I'm so happy it's Friday night. I don't know what to do. TGIF. It is Friday night. Finally, that you guys made it to this weekend. A day of relaxation, a day of having fun. Let's get some smooth music. It's a good night just to know that, you know what, you made it through another work week. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. My name is Andre of Love Crossing Borders. Andre and Andres, and we are here with a great topic for tonight. Looks like I'm freezing for a minute, guys. Let me do another. Here we go. So I'm going to change everything over, guys. Bad. That is real bad. Together. Yeah. See, I'm waiting around to see if it gets okay. Here we go. Let me know, guys. Put a 1 in the comment section if that's looking a little better, because we froze for a second. All right. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. It's clearing up a little bit. There we go. All right. Let me put some glasses on so I can see what's going on. There we go. All right. Well, tonight's topic, guys, let me get started. Thank you guys for your patience with your boy. Tonight's topic, I should have just turned on a backlight too. How about I do that? Give me a second. Turn on this backlight. Okay, this is not sharp. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. All right. All right. Tonight's topic. Let's start. It's almost like I feel like I need to rewind this moment in time. So let's go back to the intro. Let's rewind it. Let's do our Kevin Samuels intro once again. Let's put a pause on this. And let's go back to see Brother Kevin.
can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right, it's your boy Andre. Love crossing borders here on a Friday night. Happy TGIF to all you guys and ladies that are out there. Thank you for coming in tonight because we got a great topic. Oh, we got a good one. I sat back this week and I was watching El Guapo. Shout out to my man El Guapo, and I was watching his live stream. And during his live stream, he talked about a video that he saw on another channel. And the channel which he saw it on was Mike in the Philippines, or Mike's Philippine Retirement. That's what it is. And I put his link, Mike's channel, at the top of the live stream. We got 30 people in here. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. At the end of the day, guys, this live stream that I sat back with Guapo, and he talked about scammers. He's talking about ladies that are scamming guys around the world. Some of these scams you guys have seen, some of these scams you may not have heard of. If you plan on coming to South America at any given time, I don't want to talk about other countries because I know what could take place in other countries. But I'm going to tell you something about Colombia, Brazil, Venezuela, whether it be you going to Panama or whether you be coming, which is Central America now, whether you be going to Argentina or even Guyana, no matter where you go in South America, I guarantee you one thing that will happen. A female will try to run a scam on you. Guaranteed is going to happen. Most women in South America are really good women, really good women. Won't put you through anything. But there is a pool of women that have been raised by scammers, have been trained by scammers, and all they've ever known their whole life is to scam. So we're going to talk about 6 scams that you need to look out for. And I kid you not, I might have a bonus one to make it 7. But there are 6 scams that you need to look out for. And shout out to my man Mike. Once again, I put the link of his channel at the top of the chat so you guys will be able to subscribe. And once again, his channel is Mike's Philippine Retirement. He's in the Philippines, retired, got his girlfriend doing this thing. Cool white dude. I'm going to try to hit him up for an interview. But before we do that, we already know that it's Friday night. And with Friday night is drinking hand. Let me know what you guys are drinking. I don't care what it is, but let me know. All right, let's get ready to do the shout outs. Get some music going. Let me get some music going right real quick. Something nice and smooth for us. There we go. Oh yeah, grown folks music for the grown and sexy. There we go. Thanks, guys. That let me know everything is good now. Shout out to Johnny in the building. Numero uno, number 1. We got Stefano, like Stefano says, TGIF, everybody. TGIF today is not only May 5th, not only Cinco de Mayo. Shout out to those, our Mexican brothers and sisters because remember, there's over 2.2 million Afro-Mexicans in the world. Shout out to our Afro-Mexican brothers and sisters out there for Cinco de Mayo. But this day is also a treasured day by us all, because this is the day of the passing of our brother, the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. There are two deaths in my life that I can't believe that's taking place. I'm kind of at peace with Michael, Prince, Marvin Gaye, Luther, any rapper, only person I really trip, only rapper I sat back, I kid you not. I'm gonna show you how far back I go in rap. The only rap death that I kind of like, it kind of hit me, was Scott LaRock. Scott LaRock was DJ for KRS-One back in the 80s. He was probably the first major hip hop artist that died. And he died trying to break up a fight between two dudes. That was the first time a major hip hop artist had passed on. I wasn't around for the Biggie and Pac deaths, but I can't tell you about two people that died that it really hit me. One was Kobe. I still ain't got over that one. I can lie and pretend, but me and Andrea still talk as if it happened 15 minutes ago. And the second one, our brother Kevin, the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. I still watch everything as if he's about to put on an episode tonight. I still watch his episodes. I still watch him on Wednesdays. I still watch him on Fridays when I'm doing editing. The man had a major impact on the voice of black men when it comes to this gender situation in the United States. I'm gonna say it in the United States because the gender war in most countries, yeah, you got a few independent women, but for the most part, most women ain't trying to be like women in the United States. They ain't trying to be. Most women look at the United States women, they're like, girl, I ain't trying to die alone like you. Most women are not trying to die like the women in the United States. 85% of y'all of successful six-figure women will never see a wedding ring. Women that are so-called successful have the highest divorce rates, most college debt. And so most women in other countries like, baby, you doing it all wrong in the United States. Y'all look good, but y'all still make less than men. But there are women in other countries that are some good women. So we're going to talk about the scammers. And Kevin gave us a voice. Kevin gave us a voice as men to speak up. He gave me a voice. He gave other individuals a voice that even already had voices, like O'Shea and Obsidian. Those dudes already had voices, but Kevin confirmed everything that they were saying. So we just want to take a minute and to just talk about Kevin and just enjoy. That's why I just took a second out just to talk about all that Kevin offers.
Handsome husband.
Yes, ma'am.
You want iced tea or?
Give me the iced tea because it's hot tonight, babe.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you,
Cali
baby.
is good.
Yeah, Cali. It's hot in Cali today, guys. It is a hot day and a hot night, even if you got AC. So at the end of the day, guys, we just want to give honor where honor is due. Still put fresh flowers into the life of Kevin Samuels, because he still has had a great impact and still having a great impact on men and women around the world. And I said this when Kevin passed on. People like him are just like the I forgot the cartoon that was out, Baby Kids. They don't die, they multiply. And that's what happened with Kevin. Once he passed on, his message just multiplied. So at the end of the day, guys, continue to live the life that you deserve as men. And if you haven't found that love that you deserve in the United States, get your mother passports and get the heck up out of there. Don't wait, don't stall. If you ain't got, especially many of us ain't got no kids, your mama older and she take care of herself, you ain't got no responsibilities, man, thank you, babe. Sit your butt down and enjoy your life. Get your passport. I kid you not, man. It's a whole new life, a whole new world waiting for you on the other side. And you do not have to tolerate what many of those women are trying to sell to other women in the United States. All right, let's get ready to do the shout outs, guys. All right. Once again, Johnny, thank you again. Stefano, TGIF. He said, you know what time it is. Have your drink ready. You see, guys already know I'm just doing some iced tea today. Y'all already know I'm on a 75-day challenge. So I've got about a good 40 more days left. Let's see how I look after 40 days, you know, because every day you have to do a progress pick. I see a little bit of progress taking place. Let's keep it clean and professional in the chat. Always, RIP, rest in power. Kevin Samuels. Black Scorpion says, let's go. Steve is in the building. Peace, along with Kenny, my man. What's up, brethren? Remember tonight's topic, Ken, my man Ken, and other men. Tonight's topic is about scammers. All of us have a story where somebody tried to scam us out of a couple pesos, a couple reals, whatever it was, some yen. Somebody tried to scam us. Whether they got away with it or not, we're not even going to talk about that yet. We're just going to talk about the fact that no matter where you go, for some of you guys that's never been to Colombia and this is your first time coming, I promise you one thing for certain, that there will be a female that will come in your face, smiling and profiling, and will try to scam you, even if she like you. That's the part. Some of the women are just subconsciously scammers that even if they like you, they're going to still try to scam you. So we're going to talk about 6 areas that you need to look out for. We're going to watch the video that my man Mike made. My man Pharaoh's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the group. He said, thanks, great Dre, for adding me to the WhatsApp group. Shout out to the Godfather KS. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you guys for putting up all the ones. We got my man Pharaoh once again. We got Cleve in the building. Top Gunners in the building. Los, my man, my neighbor, my boy, my friend. Good man right there. Los is in the building. Shout out to Los. My man Troy's in the building. Shout out to Top Gun in the building representing. I got to reach out to you for real. Drew G. He says, what's good, Dre? He said, do Colombians or do Colombians take part in Mexican Cinco de Mayo? No, they don't. They do like we do, you know, happy Independence Day, but Colombians have their own Independence Day. So they really don't celebrate the Mexican Independence Day, even though they have a lot of similar traits between Mexico. They're really close to Mexican culture. Kings of Dreams is in the building. Mr. RP himself. Salute, happy Friday. Rest in peace, KS. Cinco de Mayo and heavy dose of red pill tonight. Shout out to my man. Namesake is in the building. Dre, shout out to you, man. All right, Ghost is in the building. A. Wilson, he says, RIP. Yeah, man. Man, I'm trying to pretend like I'm getting over it, but between that Kobe death and that Kevin Samuels death, that was too much for me, man. Them dudes had a great impact. Unfortunately, my boy in 2 weeks turned 90. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan turns 90 in 2 weeks, man. In less than 2 weeks. I was just watching him doing a interview with Roland Martin regarding Harry Belafonte, and he mentioned that in a couple weeks he'll be turning 90. So shout out to the health of the minister. Tevin is in the building. My man also in the building. SSIPP, them Southern boys. Man, I was banging some David Banner all this week in the gym. Them Southern, them crooked letter boys. Them crooked letter boys at it again. Oh yeah, man, I was banging some old school David Banner. Woo! Pharaoh's in the building. He said, I love this song. Yeah, man. Shout out R.I.P. Kevin. That Good Lies, he picked the right theme song. Micah says, love and respect to family. He said, let's get ready to hear this information. Man, this is one you want to take some notes with. This is one, like this, his video, I actually broke it up. Fair use, fair use. I actually edited the video, so I chopped it up so we could watch a certain part, then discuss it, watch a certain part, and then discuss it. Juice says, yeah, Mike had red flags during his life. Yeah. Beach Life is in the building. Shout out to Beach Life. And also my man, Voice of Conscious. He said in Asia, many women expect men to buy a house for the family. Woo! We're going to talk about that, brother, in Asia. We're going to talk. I got one for you. I got a ski. I got one for you, bro. He says many guys do buy houses for them and even support their families. Did you guys get a chance to watch one of the last Tailor-Made Dreams videos, man? Man, when you get a chance, man, one of the last videos that Tailor-Made Dreams did, him and Chopper Pop, like 2 days ago, it was a story time about a guy that bought a condo, a car, and everything for a female in DR before he married her. Everything is in her name. There is nothing in his name. This chick walked away. He finds out that after paying all that support, that the baby that she had wasn't his. The condo, because nothing in his name, isn't his. The car, because the car is not in his name, isn't his. This dude got scammed to the ultimate degree. And this what got me. And TaylorMade said this, and he's absolutely correct. Shout out to Russ. You dudes are being scammed by women with 4th grade educations. I don't think y'all realize that. I'm going to let that sink in for a second. You dudes aren't being scammed by scholars. You aren't being scammed by women of wisdom that's been on the planet for like 60, 70 years, women of wisdom and insight. You dudes are being scammed by women under 35 years old. They still got pet milk on their mouth. They ain't even got your baby. You being scammed by women with 2, 3 kids. These women realize that just because American men have money, you ain't got no common sense. I'm going to say that again. Just because men in Europe, UK, Canada, in the United States, you making your little money. You think you doing a little something. And these women are showing the fact that at the end of the day, human nature trumps all your education. Your desire to get some pretty coochie is more than all the education and all the money that you've acquired. Some of you overpay for play and you ain't even laid down with that woman. That's why the price for pay for play is so tore up. I sat back and I heard you guys talking about y'all paying like 400,000 pesos, 200,000 pesos for pay for play. Some countries they charge y'all $100, $150 in DR for pay for play. Dude, I remember pay for play in DR was $20. I remember pay for play in Colombia, in Medellin, was only 60,000, 50,000 pesos. Dudes was crying over 80,000 pesos. Now y'all kicking out 250,000 pesos, 400,000 pesos to a woman with a 4th grade education. Y'all ain't caught on to that. You dudes ain't out there paying for play with no scholars. These ain't this ain't women that are getting off their job working 10 hours a day as attorneys and paralegals, and then they're hitting the streets. No. You guys are getting scammed by women that ain't picked up a book in maybe 4, 5, 6 years. All your education, all your ability, all that street smart I'm from Philly. They don't care. They don't know what Philly is. I'm from Detroit. And all you New Yorkers, they look at you like you clowns too. All you dudes that's coming from LA, you a victim too. All you Atlanta dudes talking all that big, I'm from the A, that don't mean nothing. They don't know what that is. All they know is that you another sucker getting off the plane. You ask them to point to Atlanta on a map. The women can't point to no Atlanta. Ask them to point to Philadelphia. Ask them to point to Baltimore. They might can point to Miami. They might can point you to New York. Maybe a couple can point to Chicago. But you ask them to point to Dallas. They might can point to Houston. They can't point to no Dallas on a blank map. And yet they scam y'all like y'all the ones with the 4th grade education. I'll say that again. You getting scammed by women with the 4th, 5th, 6th grade education. And they play you like you the one with the 4th, 5th, 6th grade education. That's how gullible you dudes are. And then they look at this. I'm gonna bust your head with this one. And then those of us that don't get scammed, they are insulted. You know how many women that I've had before I met Andrea in Medellin, Etiquette, these women were insulted because I wouldn't let them scam me. You must be poor. Oh, no, they use that in the States, baby. I'm sorry. They try to use that shame, guilt, need to be right. You just trying to use it in Spanish. It don't work on me. You must don't care about me or my child. Once again, shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. Boo. Just because you pretty and you say it in Spanish, it's the same thing that the women in the States are saying. You can't scam. Women will be literally upset and walk away from me in anger because they scammed you so much that they got mad at me because they couldn't scam me. And other dudes can attest to that. How many times you guys tried a female in Colombia try to scam you, or a female in DR try to scam you, and you didn't let the scam go through, and she got offended because you didn't let the scam go through like the last 5 dudes that got off the plane did. Go get mad at me for not letting myself get scammed, bruh. We got 46 in the building. Click that like button. Make sure you guys realize I like you. Make sure you click that button because I want you to like us too. Shout out, even though that went bad. A shout out to Theo in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Cinco de Mayo celebration. Drinks in hand. Let me know what you guys are drinking. We got tequila in the night. It's my birthday. Up, Stefano. Happy birthday to you, man. To my man, Stefano. Another great year. He made it through. You're going to make it through many, many more, brother. Doing some amazing things, man. Shout out to you. Happy birthday to my man, Stefano, man. It's your day. And to all you other brothers that have made it through this week. Listen, it was not easy getting to Friday for some of y'all. Some of y'all Mondays and Tuesdays just wasn't good. But you made it down to Friday anyway, man. So salute. Salute. King said, I got you with Mike. Yeah, Mike was, boy, whew. Mike was that man. Let's scroll down. Let me see who else I didn't get a chance to hit. Make sure I just get all the names in. Eric, shout out to Eric in the building. Mr. Paul himself. Biggie Smalls' death was the only rapper that had me down. See, I was in the feds for Biggie and Pac, so I saw the impact of the guys that came in. Like it was like the guys that came in like a year before they both passed on. Those guys were really, really. I'm talking about grown dude. I'm talking about grown thugs in tears, man, in tears when them brothers died. So I can understand that. He said, "Hit me when Biggie and Pac died." Yeah, Aaliyah, yeah. Aaliyah hit me hard. You know, Aaliyah, you know, at one point in time, she was raised in Detroit, and then she moved to the Chi. And I think she lived in New York at one point in time as well. So she had she impacted a lot of the eastern side of the country. So, Yeah, man. That was a good one. Aaliyah, man. Wow. Shout out to Aaliyah's family in prayer. Shout out to Drew. No doubt about Kobe. My daughter and I have seen him. And Gigi at the WNBA All-Star game 3 months before they died. Dang. Wow. You never know, man. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Ghostface, my favorite family member. I'll take that title. I will take that title of favorite family member. Kansas City T, them Kansas City boys at it again. They trying to win another Super Bowl. They at it again. I ain't mad at you, brother. Kansas City has been waiting since Super Bowl what? Super Bowl 1? Super Bowl 2? To win another Super Bowl. So I ain't mad at Kansas. Hey, Kansas. Ride it out, baby. You were faithful to your team for all these years. Now you got Patrick Mahomes and all the other players. Ride it out, man. If you've been waiting for your team to win the Super Bowl since the second Super Bowl, I ain't mad at you, brother. Do your thing. Homie is in the house. He said, what's up? I just walked out of the house. That part right there. he said, even though they like you, they will still scam you. Yes, they will cook for you. They will. We're talking. This is a serious conversation for you guys that have. There's 3 tiers of guys that get scammed. You ready? Here we go. First tier of guys. The guys that's only been to that area or that country once or twice. You so mesmerized, you don't know no better. You don't know the culture. You don't know the customs. You don't know how she thinking. You just know she pretty and she cooking meals for you butt naked. I got you. You get scammed. Second dudes that get scammed are the females that wait to scam you. Yes, there are females that will wait. They'll wait a year. Like I just told you guys the story about the one young lady that scammed the dude in DR and she ended up getting a condo out the deal, a car, and had him take care of a baby that wasn't his, a dude from the States. There are scammers that will scam you in a long time scamming. They may not start the scam. The scam may start on day 1. It may be 3 years before the scam is fulfilled. We're going to talk about that later on. Third type of dude that gets scammed real easy. Some of you, number 2 is the second one is the dude that try to play the long game. Well, she's a good one. I'm gonna keep her a long time, and she's scamming you for a long time. Number 3 is the dude that's been to these countries too much. You've been to DR 7, 8, 9, 10 times. You think you know everything. You know Spanish. You know bachata. You can cook at least 3 DR meals yourself. You know what all the best restaurants are, best clubs. And you let your guard down. And you the easiest one to get scammed. Because you think you know everything. You let your guard down. How do you know that, Dre? Because you in DR, right? Yep. You paying for play? Yep. Are you paying the new DR prices or old DR prices that you were paying when you first came? Well, I'm paying the 2023 DR prices. Well, wait a minute. You've been going to DR since 2019, right? Yep. In 2019, how much was it in DR? Well, it was only so and so and so amount of money. Right. So since you know better, and you've been going there this long, why are you paying 2023 prices? If you've been, I'm Mr. DR, and I know Spanish, and why are you paying 2023 prices? Because I know the dudes in DR are not getting jacked up for prices. The average dude in DR or in Colombia or in Thailand that was born and raised there, those brothers ain't paying the prices that you paying. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. They couldn't afford you in DR. Those women ask you for $100 for one evening, for one nut. You know how much money that is to the average worker in DR? The average dude in DR, that's like 2 weeks worth of work all day, every day, 8 hours of work for that $100. You think he paying $100 like you? You crazy. So the third victim of scam is the dude that's been there so many times that he let his guard down. And that's what some of you dudes did. Instead of sticking to your morals of, I'm only paying this amount of pesos or whatever it is that they have in DR, I forget. You slowly and methodically start paying the new prices, just like the guys that just got off the plane yesterday. You getting scammed because you know better. So don't try to sell me on, well, I've been to DR, they'll never get me. You getting got if you paying the 2023 prices for pay for play, you already getting scammed, bruh. If you've been going to DR since 2003, you've been going to Colombia since 2007, and you paying new prices, you already getting scammed. Cause I bet you this, the same chick that you pay for in Colombia, that you taking her to this nice suite with swimming pools and all this, I bet you the Colombian brothers ain't buying no damn swimming pools and ain't getting no 5-star restaurants, ain't taking them to none of that. You better believe it. Hey, bruh. Once I start really coming to Colombia, I start finding out where the whole, like here in Cali, I can tell you where the whole hotels are. Like Andrea let me, hey, that's a whole hotel right there. See, y'all 5-starring it. I'm talking about the spots where the regular Colombian dudes be like, okay, let me bust this nut before I need to go home to my wife. I'm gonna pay this chick 20,000 pesos. I'm gonna take her to the whole hotel. That's by the hour. See, none of you dudes don't know nothing about the by the hour spots down here. By the hour, I'm gonna sit on the way and I'm gonna go home with this bag of groceries. That's how Colombian dudes do it. While you sitting up there, you getting Airbnbs with pools and hot tubs, and you buying all type of $500-600 worth of liquor, alcohol she ain't never had in her life. You got her sleeping on a double mattress. She ain't never slept. Her parents ain't got a double mattress, and you coming down here to Colombia, you got her all on a double mattress and a big giant swimming pool to where she only swam twice in her life outside of a lake, and so she spent most of her life swimming in lakes. Now you got her in a swimming pool in the jacuzzi. And the Colombian dude's looking at you like, look at this stupid mother. So even when you doing all that, you getting scammed. She ain't opened up her mouth. She ain't asked you to get. Let me ask you this. How many Colombian women tell y'all to get them 5-star restaurants? Do they tell y'all to go there? They ain't never been there, so they don't know to tell you that. What about all you brothers? All you brothers that get these fancy Airbnbs, do she tell you, well, I can't be in a regular Airbnb. You got to get me one with the jacuzzi. When the last time you heard a female from DR say that? When last time you see the female from Colombia say, if it's not $1 million view, you can't get this coochie? When last time she said that to you? Never. You ain't never heard a female in Thailand tell you that if you don't get her the coochie in a Olympic swimming pool, or get an Airbnb with an Olympic swimming pool, you can't get this coochie. You know why they don't say it? Because the dudes in these countries ain't spending like that like y'all do. So before y'all get off the plane, y'all scammed. Don't you get it? Fellas, let's be real. Before we even get to the topic, let's be real. You ain't getting that fly Airbnb, had baby mansion, just so you can hang out with Andre and Cali. Can we be real? You ain't getting the double jacuzzi hotel room, floor 29 on the 29th floor. to hang out with Andre when you get to Cali. You ain't even barely getting that jacuzzi because you used to being with a double jacuzzi when you get a hotel to go to a concert or something in the States. So I'm accustomed to double jacuzzis. You dudes getting them fly Airbnbs and them fly hotel rooms for them broke chicks. Can we be for real? Or do y'all want me to start lying tonight? I can lie to you. I can sit up here and tell you a bunch of lies. Or do you want me to tell the truth? You dudes getting these baby mansions and you sitting up here spending all this money to get the same. And I'm sitting back and I'm watching now. Now that I live here, I'm sitting back and I'm watching this game unfold. Just like Taylor Made Dream say about DR. He said the same chick that y'all putting up in mansions. He said, man, I could smash her behind a back alley and she won't say nothing. And it's the same thing here. I'm watching you dudes wine, dine, spoil these Colombian chicks. And then as soon as you get back on the plane, the Colombian dude have us sleeping on the floor. The same one that you thought was all that. Man, she got dimples and freckles. Dog, I got something about with women that wear glasses. Dude, she's got curly hair. Bruh, Colombian dude have us sleeping on a mattress on the floor right next to her. And wish she would open up her mouth, talk about the double mattress she had that you had her on. Y'all getting scammed before y'all get off the plane. Let's continue on, guys, before we get to the topic, because I don't want to just babble on. Shout out to Los once again. Shout out to Theo. He said, I bought a house for my Japanese wife in Japan. Are you guys still married and still together? Is it part of yours? Is it just all hers? Or did you get scammed? I love the dope. I don't want to assume your story, bro. Y'all might still be married. You said my Japanese wife. So we'll see. You guys interested in any type of consultations with Crypto King? Because I'm telling you, Los is that dude when it comes to crypto or Cartagena or Bogota. Reach out to Los, man. I'm telling you, he will set you up. I did. When we went to Bogota, I did. So I ain't stupid. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and the Patreon. Patreon is doing great, guys. We need 2 more people tonight to join the Patreon this evening. We appreciate that. And we will hit our goal. Our goal is 100 Patreons and 100 patrons in 100 days. We are at day like 47, and we get 2 more Patreons today. We will be at 50 Patreons or patrons, and that will be ahead of pace. So tonight we appreciate that just 2 guys or ladies join our family. Pharaoh says, true that. Kenny says, don't fall the big button. Don't fall for it. And Kenny live down here. So Kenny got all the stories. Kenny got stories, bro. He got stories. If you want to come down here and meet a dude that got stories, Kenny got stories, man. Thanks again for the super chat, brother Theo. Let me scroll down. Speak the truth. Thank you very much, brother. Because I was wondering if y'all wanted me to tell a lie or not. He said, my dad told me the happiest moment in a man's life is also the weakest moments in a man's life. Be careful and watchful at all times. Good call, Micah. Real good call. There's the link to the Patreon as well, guys. Appreciate you guys. I'm trying to catch up with the comments, guys. Homie says, for me, it was Kobe and G. Yeah, that boy. That was a sad one. Just a whole plane full of people, man. This was so sad. Yeah, Nipsey was sad. Really sad moment as well. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Rich is in the building. He said, Rich says, he said, anybody going to say it Don't mess with the professional workers. Absolutely correct. Pay for play. Know a good woman, where she works, know her family. That's mine. You know, that's me. Number one, know her family, and get her social media at minimum. Yes, dudes, that's a great tip. If you're messing with a female in another country and you ain't got her Facebook information connected to her Facebook, you're not connected to her Instagram, I don't know what you're doing. Because all the real photos is going on Instagram and Facebook. All them little photos that she sends you, fake as can be. But when you get on social media, because she on Instagram and Facebook, they're putting that out there for grandma to see, auntie to see, cousins to see, and people that they consider important in their lives. So you get a chance to see her regular everyday life, birthday celebrations. You get a chance to see her little cousin's birthday. You get a chance to see where she went mountain climbing on that day. She told you that she was out of town, but or she told you that she had the flu. You're like, wait a minute, she told me she had the flu. So why is she out at the party dancing on this particular date on her Instagram? I'm just saying that social media, he right. Do not just have women just sending you photos. He said, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Shout out to you, gentlemen. He said, I hear you that I love my Airbnb in Brazil. Yeah, we know what we're doing. We ain't stupid. We men, man. We men. We know what we're doing. He said, my Japanese wife. I'm a widower. Oh, okay. I got you, brother. My condolences in regards to that as well. I got you, man. But when you got see, this is the difference, Theo, as well. And guys do realize when you do it right and you're in a serious relationship, whether you're married or not, there's a way that you can do it right. And you don't have all those stresses. I'm so happy I don't have all those stresses that I see a lot of dudes doing. I hear all the stories. I don't have no horror stories. In my personal horror, no personal horror stories. I don't have any of those, man. Man, Dallas is in the building, Dre. I'm about to open up a can of laughter. Man, I'm just saying, man, we're about to get it in tonight. Shout out to CBV. He says, Theo got stored. Yeah, I could imagine, man. Being in Japan, and I was this close, Theo, this close, man. He said, that's stupid too, but at least it just makes a little tiny bit more sense. He said, pamper them with a baby man. They do, bruh. You know how many dudes I've had to talk off cliffs of, dude, you don't want to get the Airbnb. Why? Can I give you some game, fellas? Hear me out in all sincerity, because all of us on YouTube, the good brothers, we give you game, and then you go out there and you end up on either Razor Ray's channel because you did something stupid, or you end up on DC Rob because you didn't survive what you did stupid. So on at least Tailor-Made Dreams, Kings and Dreams, Flyboy Way, Love Crossing Borders, Richie Mack, Ace Live, we try to at least try to show you, bruh, this how you want to do it. Don't do it like this. Do it like this. But y'all just cut the TV off or cut your cell phone off, and you're gonna do it your way, and you end up on Razor Ray's channel. And Razor Ray always talk about what happened to somebody in Medellin, or you always end up on DC Rob, and DC Rob be like, another body found in Medellin, Colombia. We're gonna do an investigation on it right now. Don't end up on DC Rob's, man, because DC Rob gonna put you out there. He you know, DC Rob do investigations. He gonna contact your mama. He gonna contact your girlfriend, your wife back home. Did you know that he was down here? DC Rob, man, he be on his investigation. Yes, his body is still here. Yes, ma'am, his body's still here. I'll call the morgue for you, ma'am. DC Rob boy be caring. He be caring. He be caring about what's going on with a person. So he said yes. He said walk away with from the chicks with the audacity to do it with the pro. Yeah, man. They get mad at you, man. They get mad. Dude, them females used to be hot with your boy. Hot. Because I wouldn't fall for the scam. Hot. Yeah, man. Some of you dudes, man, I be trying to talk to y'all, bro. You do not want to get that particular Airbnb. Why? She's gonna inspect it all the time. B, here's the part of the scam that you don't realize. You know how you guys go on Tinder, Colombian Cupid. What's that other one? Babel, Bumble. And the female looking so good as the stars are glistening behind her, and she's standing on the balcony with looking sexy, or she's looking sexy on somebody's yacht trip, or she's looking sexy while she's having a beautiful 5-course meal at a really nice restaurant. You know she posted them photos of herself in your Airbnb, bro. You do realize that the next dude that's gonna smash her, he looking at the photos that she took in your Airbnb with the double mattress. You know when she asks you, baby, take a picture of me with this beautiful meal. You know when she posted, it's for the next man. You know that, right? When she asks you, baby, why we on this yacht and my body glistening and I'm getting a tan, take about 5 photos of me. You do know that she taking those photos and posting them so the next man that comes off the plane can look at Tinder and get her. You do realize that if she took photos in her own house, it ain't gonna look that good with grandmama background because she living with grandma. It ain't gonna look that good with her nephew's shoes scattered all over the floor and dog prints, because you know Colombians all got dogs. So where does she take her glamorous photos? At your Airbnb. At your spot. I'm trying to get y'all the game and y'all looking at me like I'm crazy. Man, y'all getting scammed before you get off the plane. She like, when he come down, I'm going to take these photos. I'm going to talk his dumb ass to give me the photos. He going to take photos with his phone and going to be like, yeah, look what I got. And she going to say, baby, you know those photos that you took of me? Send them to me. I want to show them to my mama. And your dumb ass send it to her. And what did she do? She post them. And what do the next man do on Tinder? Ooh, look at her. She fine. Hit her up. Swipe. Man, y'all getting got, man. Here's the apply for your passports, guys. If you don't have your passport, get it, guys. Get your passport. That's a must-have. He said, a good woman is everything. A good woman has everything to lose. Yes, have a woman that got something, man. You know, that's a good statement. Man, listen. If one of my secrets is this, I said this before. If the woman, let's say I was single. One of the first signs I'm looking for, not the only sign, but one of the first signs I'm looking for, does she have all her time to spend with me? If she does, I don't want her. I do. I'm only on vacation for 5 days. That's why you a sucker. And that's why DC Rob always doing videos about dudes like you. You get women that got enough time to spend all her days with you. She ain't called in on her job. She ain't called in for no vacation. When I was coming to town, Andrea and any other woman that I was dealing with at a particular time, they would say, well, I have to reach out to my job to see if I can, let's schedule your vacation around my weekends off. Or I'll call my job and schedule some time off. Those are the type of women that I dealt with. Women that I can schedule my time around their vacation time, and they can schedule their vacation time around me. But if you got a woman that she ain't got no vacation time that she got to schedule, she just automatically off. She ain't got nan job. She can spend all 10. You can fly her out. She can spend all 10 days with you. You like, I'm going to San Andreas. You want to go with me? Yup. If she can say yeah, she ain't got to call nobody. She ain't got nothing to lose. Every time she comes see you, everybody in Colombia got a bike. You took Andrea got a bike before she met me. Andrea always telling about her bike stories. You telling me that out of all these millions of bikes in Colombia, you only dating women that ain't got a bike? She always got to hit Uber. She always got to be you got to pay for Uber to come see her, for her to come see you. She can't never hop on a bike because she ain't got one. She ain't got nothing to lose. That's what my point is. Man, Dollar's 100% correct. Man, y'all got to start getting some females that got something to lose. Business owners, check. Teachers, check, etc. Women with careers, women with some degrees. I keep trying to tell y'all, women with education want up too. I don't see why y'all keep thinking that only broke female want to have sex. Women with education want to get their back blew out too. They fantasize about black men too. They fantasize about foreign men too. I don't see why y'all keep getting with these broke chicks, as if these broke chicks are the ones that the only ones that's freaky, the only ones that's wild. How do you know? Because you ain't never got with nobody with no career, no job. You come and you deal with broke chicks, and you've been coming here since what, 2017? And everybody you deal with ain't got no bike. She ain't got no job. Everybody I deal with ain't got no bank account. If you dealing with a chick and you got a Western Union, everything, because she ain't got no bank account, that means she ain't never had a job. Never. Why? Because in order to have a job in Colombia, you got to have a bank account for the money to go into. Why? Because they send the whole check and they pay taxes based off the money that went into the bank account. Therefore, if a woman's not paying taxes, she doesn't have a bank account. If she doesn't have a bank account, it's because she doesn't have a job. And if she doesn't have a bank account, it means that she never, 9 times out of 10, had a job in Colombia. In other words, she never paid taxes. And when she did get paid, it was always under the table. You dealing with chicks with no bike, no job, no bank account. She don't have a place that she can bring you to that's hers. And it's the same scam that goes on in Thailand, DR, and Brazil. We always want to get off the plane with a dude. I said 5 C's. I said when you get ready to leave to the United States, come to another country, bring your clothes, bring your cash, bring your condoms, bring your cologne, bring your common sense. Why the hell y'all keep trying to make it 6 C's and y'all bringing a cape? Why you bringing, I said 5 C's. Y'all making it 6 C's. Dre, but I gotta pack my cape. I gotta save her. Man, it's not that much. It's only 20. And that's what you in the States. You pull up to a stoplight. Or you at the gas station. Pumping your gas, right? Follow me, guys. Homeless person come up to you. What do they say? Hey, dude, you got about 25 cents I can get from you? Can I get 50 cents from you? Now, you know you ain't going to give up 50 cents. What you usually give up? $1, $2, $5, sometimes maybe $10, depending on how you feeling. But you ain't never gave a dude that was homeless correct change. Hey, dude, you got a quarter, brother? Could I get from you? You ain't never reached in your pocket. Now, some of us being smart will reach in our pocket and say, here's a quarter, brother. But most of us say, here, man, here you go, brother. Go. God bless you, brother. Go on about your business, man. And you will give him that's what these women are doing to y'all. In Colombia, in Thailand, in DR. They don't ask for money. You look at that little bit of pesos as it's only 60,000 pesos. And you give it up. Well, it's only 100,000. Come on. I make, and then your ego get you in. I make 6,000 a week, so it ain't nothing. It's only 6,000. Dude, if I was to trip on 6,000 pesos, I'm less than them. It's not about how much you make. It's how much she can con you out of. It's when you at the gas station and that dude asks you for 25 cents, you don't sit back and say, well, I make 6,000 a week. I guess I could go. Let me go ahead and tear him off with 200-300. You don't do that to the homeless dude or the homeless female just because you make 6,000 a week. So why you coming to these other countries because you make 6,000 a week and you tearing these chicks off? They don't even have to ask y'all no more. That's the part that blow me away. All these chicks got to do is just be cooperative. And you Negroes are just throwing the money out there. I swear, dude, if I was born in Colombia, I would be a freaking pimp. I already know what my career move would be. I've already calculated this over the last 6 years. My job would be pimping. Or I wouldn't go to college. I wouldn't be doing no IT. I wouldn't be doing nothing. If I had to be born in a third world country, I would get me 5 females that look like my cousins, as fine as my friends, and I would be a pimp. I swear. I did not realize, because you don't see it in the States, I did not realize how unstable our common sense is as men when it comes to global traveling. I didn't know. And it ain't about brothers. I know some Asian dudes that's stupid. I know some white boys that's stupid. I know some brothers that's stupid. I know some Middle Eastern dudes that's stupid. It ain't even about race. I mean, we are the dumbest mother. I sit back and I just be like, with my popcorn, like, look at it. You see this? You see this? I just sit back and just watch the stupidity unfold now. I can go to the airport right now with some popcorn and just boom, boom. Come on, man. I mean, dude, if you dudes got a let's put it like this. Next time you come to Colombia, get a regular hotel room. I dare you. Don't get that jacuzzi. Don't get that baby mansion. Just get you a nice, clean studio apartment. Watch her suck you just like she sucked you in that baby mansion. Watch her give up that booty hole the same way she gave up that booty hole in that jacuzzi. Go ahead. This time, don't get a mansion. Go and get you a really nice studio apartment. Watch her say, baby, choke me out like you did in the fancy Airbnb. She ain't gonna be no different, bruh. No different. If she was gonna be with you, she was gonna be with you. If she wasn't, she ain't. It ain't nothing you can do about it. You dudes gonna have to stop falling for that one. He said there are many as Dre said in Cali. Don't leave the Matrix and just get a Matrix type of woman in Colombia. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you guys. Law Dog in the building. He said, not just scams, but please warn all men wanting to come down here about the dangers of scopolamine. Absolutely correct. Protect your life and be smart. He's absolutely correct. A lot of y'all dudes get scoped because y'all always want, I'm here in Colombia. I ain't never had a threesome. She showed me her friend. I'm about to have a threesome. And your ignorant butt don't realize that the friend is the drugger, and your girl, the original one, is the lookout. She's the distractor, while the one that's drugging you, putting it all in your drink. Can we get this out of the way, guys? The average woman in Colombia don't share when it come to their man. I'm gonna say this again while 64 people in here clicking that like button. The average woman in Colombia ain't no share bear. They don't play that down here. That threesome stuff, like I'm gonna have me a bunch of you will find a group of party girls, young girls, like, yeah, man, I got 5 of them, bruh. Yeah, you got them young and they all party girls and they probably on some type of weed or something. I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with it, brother. Have your fun. You got party girls. Yeah, you got 4 pay-for-play girls. Got you. I understand where you're coming from. But regular Colombian women, you ain't coming down here and sharing a regular Colombian woman, man, please, they are ultra possessive, ultra protective. Women in the States are insecure and jealous. That's different. These women down here, if you a good man and she like you, she ain't letting no other heifer get your time. Nobody get your time. You are my boo. Bam, that's it. I'm yours, you mine. We gonna ride this thing out. That's how Colombian women do. So when y'all come down here, y'all think that y'all gonna be getting threesomes and foursomes. Yeah. And you gonna wake up a couple days later, computer gone, your dignity gone, your passport gone, everything gone. Yeah, you can get that mess with party girls and pay for play. But don't be coming down here thinking that every Colombian girl or every Colombian woman is down for the threesome. They do not play that down here. For real. Wow, I see it all the time. I go out to the club, me and Andrea, and you can look down there and you can see the women kissing and slobbing all over each other. And they be hot, they be sexy. And then you can see the young Colombian dude with them like, yeah, you kiss her. Now you kiss her. Party girls. Yeah, party girls. But a real Colombian woman, that'll never happen. She'll break your back in before she let you sit back and insult her and embarrass her in front of her family because you got another chick on the side. That Colombian dudes got to creep with it. Ain't no being out in the open with it. They got to creep with it. Believe you me. Let me get down to my brother's super chat. Shout out to my brother. He say, showing love, doing a great job. Thank you very much, family. Thank you very much for the $20 cash out. Let me super chat. He's so right, man. It's a lot of good women down here, man. But y'all be wasting y'all time on that bull women. And he's right. Protect your life, man. You got to protect your dude. You got to be, dude. They scoping women in the States. I already did an episode on it. 10 different articles I pulled up of women between 2019 and in 2023. Scoping women in the United States, scoping dudes. So if you know the women in the United States ain't got no cut on it, you know in South America, they on survival mode. They ain't got no problem scoping you. And what gets me, I tell you, this is just my little funny thing too. When I sit back and I watch where these women live in real life, away from the party scene, away from these beautiful dresses and their makeup and all, when you sit back, you see how their life really is. You like, you live in that? I was smashing that. She got water bugs? You mean I was eating water bug coochie? Ugh. She sleep on the floor? Ugh. Girl, you are 25 and you sleeping on the floor on a mattress? Like you 10? You 29 and you... What? You had to borrow that dress. Those weren't your shoes. Wait a minute. When I met you in Parque Lleras in Medellin, those were your cousin's shoes. So I'm sucking on your toes from your cousin's shoes? Bruh. If y'all see how these women really live, they ain't leaving y'all and going to a 5-star or going to a really nice, let's put it like this. They not leaving your hotel room or your Airbnb and driving out here out north to zone 5 and zone 6. The women that's having sex with y'all in Parque Aires don't live in El Poblado, zone 6, zone 7. I'll say that again. Just because you smash a female in El Poblado don't mean she live in El Poblado. Some of the women live in some of the filthiest, nastiest, rat infested, no regular. They got to go outside and shower, and they ain't use the bathroom inside a day in their life unless they go into a hotel room. Dude, when I sit back and I say the women that y'all be smashing ain't never, and I mean never, slept on a double mattress until Yo Happy came along, bruh, I'm telling y'all. Y'all think I be playing. See, y'all be thinking that Tailor-Made Dreams be just making up stuff when he say, listen, some of them ladies y'all be sleeping with here in DR, man, listen, they live in tin roof houses. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. Some of these females y'all be coming down here drooling over in Cali, I be like, you just don't know, bro. You just don't know. All right, bro. We still ain't got to the topic yet. Ian B in the building. Shout out to the Philadelphia area. Them Eagles. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to you too, Jay. He said, I'm having so much fun in Rio. I know you are, bro. I know you are. And that's how you're supposed to be. If you guys are going to come down here to Colombia, to Brazil, to any other dudes, have your fun. Don't get too serious too soon. That's what I say. Have your fun. Don't get too serious too soon. I know you guys see me and Andrea, and you're like, man, I'm trying to move down there. I'm just trying to find me one good one, and I'm cool. That's how I was, and that's how I am. But until that time comes, and if you're going back and forth and you don't live here, take your time, man. Take your time. Don't forget to apply for your digital nomad visa. You can do that from the States. If you work online and you can prove that you make at least $684 a month, that's it. That is it. If you can prove that and you make your money online, whether it be by yourself or whether you're working for a company, you can apply for your Colombia digital nomad visa that is good for up to 2 years, fellas. I'm telling you. They don't want to listen, big bro. Shaking my head. They don't, man. Them dudes like to be on DC Rob all the time. DC Rob, I tell you, DC Rob will call your mama fast. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Smith. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Did you know your son was down here in Cali, in Cali, Colombia? Oh, you didn't? Yeah, yeah. Well, ma'am, I got some bad news for you. He ain't gonna make it home unless y'all ship the body. I'm gonna give you a second to cry. Yes, ma'am. DC Rob got to be all quiet on the phone with your mama. Your mama want to pray now with DC Rob. Lord bless this family and give them peace. They've lost a loved one today in Medellin, Colombia, as he was Scopolamine, and he didn't listen to any of my episodes of my show when I said don't get Scopolamine. In the name of Jesus, amen. You got to pray with your mama. Your sister getting on the putting on speakerphone, talking to DC Rob, talk about some. Sister on the speakerphone with DC Rob, talk about some. Well, what happened? Well, it's under investigation, and what we found out that he was down there dealing with pay for play. Pay for play? What is that? Is that a crayon, a cartoon? What was my brother doing down there in Colombia anyway? What was he? Was he trying to get a little bit of that snuffy snuff? Was he trying to mess with that snuffy snuff? No, ma'am. Your brother came down here to party. To party? What party in South America? Mama, stop crying. Stop crying, mama. DC Rob, why was my brother down there in South America? I want to talk to my brother. Your brother, he gone, ma'am. I'm looking at his body right now. I can send you a screenshot to identify the body because he decided to not listen to any of my advice, Love Crossing Borders advice, Tailor-Made Dreams advice, Richie Max advice, Chocolate Man in Thailand advice, Kings of Dreams advice. He don't want to listen to Flyboy Way advice. He didn't want to listen to Marwa's advice, nobody's advice. So he decided that he gonna come down here to Colombia and do it his way, like he Frank Sinatra. And now you let me see your screenshot. And now DC Rob got to send a screenshot of your tail in a morgue to your mama. And your son in the background talk about something. I want to speak to my daddy. Could you tell a little boy his daddy ain't never coming home except for in this bag that we about to send him in. We're gonna put him in some Reynolds wrap and send him on home. Cause y'all don't listen. And there's a lot of us YouTubers that's getting tired of it. We're tired of saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. We're tired of it, man. Same thing. Oh, the same scams. The same, and it'll never be nothing new. It'd be the same scams that, like I said, these women are only 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade graduates. And y'all be going for the same scam. Dude. Will, shout out to Will Bit in the building. He said that's why they say send them the pictures when they take the pictures of them. Yeah. They say, oh, you took a picture? Hey, baby, send me the pictures. She gonna post it. So bruh, if you ever been in some of these women's homes, like I've been in their homes. Why? Because some of them are Andrea's cousins and friends. So I done been in the house. I know what. It's full of so much Catholic stuff in the background, or it's full of so much knickknacks in the background. It looked like grandmama house. Ain't nothing sexy about grandmama house. Ain't nothing sexy about taking a photo in grandmama house, right? Even in our grandmama house is set up like it's like ain't nothing sexy about. I don't feel handsome in grandmama house. You see what I'm saying? You ain't flossing your. Only time you feeling good in grandmama house, you kind of flossing your prime suit at 17. But other than that, you ain't feeling like Mr. Handsome if you taking a photo in grandmama house. So be it in Colombia. Women don't feel sexy taking a picture with the grandmama background. So what do? The best background that they can get to is when you invite them to an Airbnb. You invite them to a hotel. You invite them to a pool party. You invite them to the beach. You invite them to these expensive dinners, to these restaurants that they can't even afford to walk past. I'm going to say this again. Some of y'all be taking these chicks to restaurants they can't afford to walk past. Ain't never in their life imagined. These chicks be going up at some of these restaurants trying to order a burger because that's all they know. And y'all sit back and y'all be just sitting up there all prideful with your chest open. Yeah, she gonna be into me because I'm a baller. No, you a dude that brought a cape down. You ain't nothing but a rescue ranger. Chippendales. What was it? The Rescue Ranger cartoon? That's all you doing, man. And I'm notice what I'm saying. I'm saying that you can get the coochie. I'm gonna repeat that 3 times. You can get the coochie. You will get the sex from the woman. And it don't even take all that. How do I know? Because I saw her getting her back broke in by these broke Colombian dudes down here. If you think that before you came along and before she met you, she was just using a vibrator, dudes, a lot of women down here can't afford a vibrator. What are you doing? She was getting it in with the broke dude that she went to high school with. She was getting it in with the broke dude that she went to college with. She was getting it in with her coworkers. She was getting it in by being the side chick to her boss. She was already getting it in. And then here you come buying stuff for her that her boss don't even buy for her. And she been his side chick for 3 years. And here you come. You taking her straight to the mall. I think I mentioned this last week. I couldn't believe when I came down here and a female had the audacity to tell me, if you want this coochie, buy me an iPhone. You know where she heard that from? her cousin or somebody that one of you dudes came down and bought some chick an iPhone. Now the chick had the audacity to come to me in Medellin, buy me an iPhone. What the? I don't even like iPhones. And even if I did, you think I'm about a total stranger an iPhone? If your coochie ain't been good enough to get an iPhone before I came along, your coochie ain't good enough to get an iPhone after I leave. If all the years that this female walked the planet, she couldn't get nobody to buy her iPhone, and when I got off the plane, when I get back on there, I'm in the same line as the rest of them dudes. I ain't buying you no dang iPhone. That's crazy. I couldn't believe that. But you know, after a while of being here, I understood it. Because you dudes overpay for everything. You treat Colombian money like it's monopoly money. You treat your own hard-earned, worked hard all those years to get to this point where you're able to take care of yourself, and you treat the money that's in your wallet and in your bank account like it's monopoly money. He said those photos describe Trey is how I know that she's a pro. When she's in, he said, when she's in all those hotels, trips, Airbnb, absolutely correct. The restaurants, she can't afford them. Dude, if she worked in that restaurant, many Colombians can't even afford to eat in the same restaurant that they work in. If they had to pay with a worker's discount, they couldn't even afford to eat up in that restaurant. And she just popping photos all in you just going for it. She likes the horseback ride. Wow, that's a beautiful view that she's showing her rum from. Oh, wow, she does cruises. Oh, she bowls and golfs. Oh, wow. All those photos from the last 5 dudes that came to Colombia and were overspending just like you. As soon as you come to Colombia, you're going to do the same thing too. Get scammed. He said, I'm late as a mug. He said, what's good? Shout out to you, Charles, in the building. He said, everyone wants an Andre. He said, but get a dollar version. He said, but get the Dollar Tree version. And we got Dollar Trees down here. It's called Dollar City. Same thing. And wonder why I think, yeah. Man, dude. I gave a lot of females no's before I met Andrea. Dude, females thought I was arrogant, which I, to a certain extent, I guess I am. But my point is, because I wouldn't let them scam me, and they would get mad. You supposed to be an American, and you supposed to let me scam you. That's how it works here. What? Like that one meme? I ain't about to let you scam me. And it was commonplace. It wasn't like it was like 1 or 2 females said. It was commonplace that females thought that I was supposed to automatically give them money, automatically give them a phone, automatically buy them this, automatically take them there. And it wasn't because of me. It was because of all you dudes that got off the plane before I did. All you dudes that got off the plane before I did. You messed it up for all of us. And you still messing it up for the next dude. For the next new dude that's coming down to Colombia for the first time, you dudes are messing it up. And you're only messing up the party girls. Because the regular women, cool, they're good women. Most women in Colombia are good women. I ain't talking about these women that I've been talking. They're not the women that I've been talking about for the last hour and a half. In the next 3 minutes, we're going to go into the topic. We're going to watch this video. But I'm telling you, dudes, shout out to Richard. He said if the chick got 10 pics, 6 of them is in a room and 5 of them in 5 different houses. That's a good point. He said 5 different houses in rooms. She was working in the beds. She belonged to the streets. I didn't even think about that. If a chick got 5 different houses in her in her, collection of photos on Tinder or whatever. You might want to check that out. 5 different hotel rooms. You don't think about it. That's a good point, man. Oh my goodness, that was funny. He said, and watch out for the women who just magically lost their phone or lost their job or just got injured. Oh, on this video, my man addresses all that. Remember I said the topic tonight, 6 scams. I'm trying to catch up with you guys, man. That direct deposit, yep. They ain't got a bank account to do direct deposit. Like, are you serious? These are fitness instructors, balling currently in Brazil. She was making it to the 2nd trip. It's the first for me in my 2 years visiting Brazil. Enjoy yourself, man. Charles says, no, they be saying, say young blood, let me 63 cents. Right, let me 63 cents. Let me get that 63 cents from you. And then here you go. You ain't giving up 63 cents. You're going to give him $1 too. Shout out to my man Motivation in the building. Mi amor. Papi chulo. I never felt this way before. Yep. I remember dudes used to hit me up with don't let them say more to some of you new dudes. Y'all done. Done. If you hear them say me or more, y'all done. Cause you ain't never heard a woman in the States say that to you. Unless you dated Latin women in the States, right? But y'all heard it for the first time, especially if y'all heard it from a sister the first time y'all come down here, me or more. Not knowing, everybody gets called me or more. Dude, the dog, the cat, the plant, kids, total strangers, everybody. It's like saying honey or sweetie or just everybody say it. I use it. It ain't got nothing to do with me being attracted to that person. It's almost like saying, excuse me, miss. There's nothing to it where you like, Andre, hear you say that? No, it's not like that. It's like 7 different definitions for me or more. It could be a partner, a friend, a female friend, or you a male friend to a female. That me or more, dude, do not fall for that one. I'm giving y'all a tip and a half. If you falling for that me or more, you a sucker. I said it. That one right. And it sounds so good coming from her because Latin is so romantic, and so you hearing her say that, and ain't nobody ever told you that, and she said me or more. Well, I had one dude email me. He said, "Hey Dre, what does it mean when she said me or more? Who was she talking to? Plant, dog, cat? If it's a verb, a noun, everybody gets called me or more. If you are now, eggs can get called me or more. A set of keys, a ring, lip balm, everybody gets that title. If you think that a more is something special, you's a sucker. You got to be in a relationship to even sit back and say, okay, maybe she's saying it seriously. But if y'all just kicking it, dude, take it with a grain of salt. You are not a more. They use that for everything. They could talk about seasoning salt, and they can use that for the term or more. Everything gets that title. Y'all some suckers if y'all believe in that one. Shout out to my man in the building, Black Nubian. He said, didn't know that you'd be on today. Man, you know how YouTube is, man, with their notification. Shout out to my favorite. I was chopping it up last night with Gail at night. We was talking in late night hours too, just chopping it up for about a good hour. Shout out to Gail, Miss Southern Belle. Make sure you click that like button, guys. We got 66 people in here. I like you. Make sure you like us too. All right, Kidney says, fellas, got to do more power. There's no reason to get played. Now, like I said, Kenny lives down here. He's been down here for a couple years, so he ain't one of them dudes that don't know what he's talking about. He see the same thing I see. The same thing. We sit back, we just watch the party unfold. Sit back, drink some beers, and watch all this mess unfold. So when he says something, bruh, I'm telling y'all, man, he said, make a friend with a local who speaks the truth too. Yes, that's one thing I can say Kenny has done. He's made friends with a lot of local people. He really has. Make sure you guys subscribe to Gail's channel as well. Definitely. Gail at night. All right. She's a dime and living like a zero. Dude, and it's commonplace. And it's not her fault. It's not like, you know, she wanted to grow up broke. If you got to pay for play, she using her body for a particular reason. She ain't got no other way to bring money in for the family. So she pretty. So her mom or her boyfriend send her to the streets. She belonged to the streets, and they send her on out there. They send her out there to Parque Yeras. They send her out there to the clock tower. It be families behind the scams, dude. If she don't bring that money in, the whole family ain't gonna eat. Now notice I said, most Colombian women aren't in that situation. Many Colombian women are educated, got jobs, take care of business. Man, these streets be full of women on their way to work and on their way back home. It ain't all dudes. All these office buildings and government jobs, it's full of women just like it's full of dudes, just like in the States. Just like in the States. But just like you got female scammers in the States and females that want to use you in the States, so it is here. But you guys somehow keep gravitating to the ones. Y'all just don't get the good ones. No chance at all. He said, bro, he said, that ain't right. Life be hard for them. That ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't got nothing to do with the fact that you bust your butt, saved your money, came on vacation to a country. The fact that woman is ultra poor, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Because when you get back on the plane, she gonna still be broke. Y'all gotta stop coming down here with y'all cape trying to save countries. Some of y'all be coming down here trying to save, like y'all Martin Luther King and Stokely Carmichael. Y'all trying to come down here like Ungawa, Black Power. That ain't your job. That's one thing that I learned being here in Colombia. I don't go to areas that it ain't my job to be in. Do I donate to the poor? Yes. Do I help the poor? Yes. Do I feed the poor? Yes. But Jay-Z said it best. He said, I can't help them if I'm one of them. I'm not going in areas if I'm not one of them. And that ain't my fault. If you're fortunate enough to have been born in the United States and you're fortunate enough to have overcome some of the plight that we've gone through as Black people, the fact that other countries of Black people are still going through their civil rights movement, you got to let them go through their civil rights movement just like we went through ours. They got to go through hard times and understand how global economies work, just like we had to learn how global economies work. You can't be coming down here rushing the process because you want to get some coochie. So yeah, he said, bro, one girl sent me photos of her house and it hurt my feelings, and it should have. And you sent some money. Did you send some money, bro? I don't want to assume nothing. And don't feel, because we all been there. Everybody sent some money. Hey, let's be real. All of us to send $1 or $2 at one point in time. Some dudes didn't, but many of us sat back and were like, dang, she broke. She need a school book. I got you. She need money for bus fare. I got you. Many of us have given out $1 or $2. So don't feel like if you send her money, don't feel like you're the only one, because all of us have been in that trick bag before. Thanks once again, you guys, for supporting the Patreon. Like I said, we only need 2 people to reach our goal for tonight. Yep, that Zone 1, that Strata 1, Strata 2, they be the finest women. Finest. The poorest neighborhood, fine. Ooh wee. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. That is a headache waiting to happen. That is a headache waiting to happen. Some of you dudes Y'all young, hard-headed. I'm 26, 27 with my passport. I'm 36, 37 with my passport. Hard-headed than a mother. And you will still go up in the strata 1, strata 2. All these sexy women in strata 4, 5, 6, 7. Y'all don't touch none of them. You run to the brokest chicks in the brokest areas, in the brokest barrios. EMB said it. He knows this area too. He 100% correct. Y'all see I jumped to zone 4. Zone 1 through 3, don't even do it. Just ask her. Ask her about what zone she lives in. Even if you don't ask what zone. And you say, what part of the city you live in? And she tells you, like, well, I don't understand that. Is that south? Is that east? Is it? As soon as she said Cali, as soon as she say east, south, depends on the area. All are east. As soon as she say it, I don't care if she's sweet as bed meat. Soon as you hear East Side Cali, that's just like in Medellin. As soon as you hear chicks say I'm from Bayo, and some of y'all dumb enough to keep on messing with them chicks in Medellin from Bayo. Are you crazy? That's one of the most dangerous areas in all of Colombia. I don't care. I'm gonna talk. Go, be tough. Like I said, you're gonna end up on DC Rob calling your mama. Ma'am, they got him. Your son, yes, ma'am. I know. You're right. He always was stupid. Yes, he was stupid in high school. Was he? Elementary school, he was stupid too. He's been stupid his whole life now. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna do a video on his lifetime of stupidity. Okay. Bless you and your family, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We're gonna ship the body. We're gonna get the body shipped from Colombia. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. God bless you. Yes, ma'am. DC Rob and Razor Ray gotta call your mama. And your mama just could confirm how stupid you been your whole life. The woman told you, I'm from Eastside Cali. Dude, check. This meal gonna be old. And you so stupid because you thinking like, well, I'm at least get this coochie one time tonight. And she gonna get you that one time tonight. Cause she look at it like I might not get another chance to scope him. So if I'm gonna Scopolamine him, I'm gonna get him tonight. Why he don't know no better? Yeah, that's zone 3. Kenny says, a lesson learned, bro. He said, Dre is speaking the truth. Remember, this is their backyard. So true. Make sure you guys, I'm telling you, take advantage of those digital nomad visas. Brazil has one great visa that they have as well. So there's a lot of great visas in South America. Chile has one. Not even zone 3. Yeah, don't do them. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Will for the $4.99. He says that he said, Dre, you ain't lying. He's laughing. Cause Will been down here a few times. He said you would travel and really get to know some of these women and visit the real neighborhoods, and you'll see a lot of that. I mean, some of the finest ones. Thanks again. And you guys that's it. Zone 4 on up only. If she ain't in zone 4, 5, 6, and some cities like Bogota have like really, really rich areas that are like considered like a zone 7, even though it's technically not a zone. It only goes up to 6, really. Politicians are kind of like zone 7. Really famous entertainers, J Balvin and all of them live in Medellin, but they live in like a gated area, and there's a whole neighborhood behind that gate. Not just apartments. I'm talking about a whole city behind that gate that you can't even get to some of these entertainers and sports figures. That's considered like a zone 7-ish. But yeah, only zone 4 on up, bro. I'm telling y'all, you'll get got. He said, Dre, the problem with the digital nomad visa is that you still have to leave after 6 months, come back after 6 months after. If I make a mistake, please let no. Once you get your 2-year digital nomad visa, you're here for 2 years. You don't any visa you get, you can't leave here. I'm gonna let you guys know this. When it comes to the digital nomad visas with most countries, at least in South America, if it says that you can stay for 2 years, you can stay for 2 years straight. Now, each country, and I got to find out what Colombia's is, each country has a window of how long you can stay away. Like, for example, if you get a 2-year Brazilian visa, and Brazil says you can only be outside of Brazil for 6 months. After 6 months, you've been away, you lose your visa. It might be like that. Colombia might have one where it's 30 days or 60 days to where, okay, if you're outside of your visa or leave Colombia for more than 60 days, then you lose your visa. You lose your 2 years. And I'm just paraphrasing. I'm just giving examples, guys. I'm not saying that this is it. I have to research it. But I do know this 100%. Once you are approved for your visa, and if it's for 2 years, you're here for 2 years. There is no, well, you got to leave and then come back. No. You are here. This is it. You can stay here. You can go travel to other countries. Remember, I'm on my 3rd visa. Even though mine is considered a marriage visa, but it's still a visa just like the rest of you guys have. Whether it be the business visa, whether it be the student visa, your visa is a visa just like mine is a visa. I've been traveling all over the country. All over the world. I'm just gone. But I still have my visa. But I've never asked, well, how long could I stay out? Because I ain't never thought about staying out no more than 2 months or 3 months anyway. Like we spent a month in DR. I came back. I ain't no problem. But once you have your visa, I kid you not, man. When you go this is what you'll do. You'll go to the airport going to another country. Let's say you're going back to the States. When you're leaving, you show your passport and you show even a screenshot of your visa off your phone, a screenshot. So they have it on record that I'm leaving. I'm going back to the States for a few months, but in other words, I'm coming back to Colombia. So you show them your visa and your passport when you're leaving Colombia. Just using Colombia. Every time I left Colombia, since I've had my visas, I always show them a screenshot of my visa from my phone, and I show them, and I give them my regular American passport. And so they know, okay, when Andre comes back, he's not on 90 days like everybody else. He has an actual visa that we have on record. And that's how it works. It's really simple. Really, once you get your visa approved, it's really simple, Riches. Good question. But I will have to find out how long a person can stay outside of the country in which they got their visa. I'd have to find out about that. He said, that's my biggest fear. Shout out to Agent Fresh. Who is DC Rob? DC Rob is the YouTuber that always do Medellin. Just in case you guys don't know who DC Rob is. DC Rob is a YouTuber. That's his channel. He always do videos on who got deleted in Medellin or in Colombia, who came up missing. He be calling your mom. He be DC Rob is a brother, but he be on top of it. He be doing interviews with family members. Like when the Asian guy got killed, deleted, man, please. DC Rob be on it. And then you got Razor Ray. Razor Ray does the same thing. He's a brother out of New York. And Razor Ray does, hey, somebody got in Medellin. Let's talk about it. So DC Rob, that's why I always talk about DC Rob when it comes to something happening to somebody, because that's his channel. Yeah, man. Every time you see DC Rob, you be like, oh, somebody got. Let me watch it. Because 90% of his, I don't want to say 90, but a good 70% of his videos are something happened to somebody in Colombia. Yep, he goes behind the scenes, man. He gets the real details. He said nobody knows when I'm. He said nobody's doing what I'm doing. I don't get that one. All right, guys, let me get started. Kenny says, brothers, if you have any type of pension, this is true. And Kenny got his by way of pension. Just in case you guys are wondering, ex-military brother. And I talk about Kenny a lot of times when Kenny was, just busy. And I talk about Kenny a lot. He's the perfect example for you military brothers. There's a few brothers down here that's military got their he said, brothers, if you have any type of pension, you can get a 3-year retirement visa in Colombia. Now we're talking to a brother that literally did it. I don't think Kenny was even here 4 months when he did his. You just have to prove that you make at least, whether it be your pension, whether it be pension from a job or from the military or from Social Security. If you get a Social Security check, if you can prove that you're bringing in at least $380 a month, you can apply for your pension or retirement visa. He's 100% correct. That's why you have a lot of people coming down here that are on Social Security checks, because they're like, my Social Security check doesn't stretch long enough in the States, but I could live a good life in South America. DC Rob is a Colombian expat. Yeah. He said, no, DC Rob lives in the States. Yeah, he's not an exist or expat. But yeah. DC Rob is back in the States, but he comes back and forth between here and other countries in Colombia. But most of his information is about Colombia, and it's about stuff that happened to Americans, man. Yeah, DC Rob maybe had me rolling. He'd be like, man, another American. Hey, he said visas are meant to expire. You just need to have the right type. Absolutely correct. A visa does not give you permanent residency. Absolutely correct. Like, I'll be eligible for my permanent residency later this year. I'll be applying for it earlier next year. Absolutely correct. They are happy with the food court. No need to. Oh, hey, Ken, you 100% correct. Remember I was saying earlier, guys, about you guys taking them to all these fancy 5-star restaurants? I don't care how old she is or how young she is. I don't care how sexy she is or how she might be a 6 in Colombia or in Brazil. Kenny is 1,000% correct. They are happy with the food court in the mall. He is 1,000% correct. All that taking her to the fancy restaurants that you will go to, you go there yourself. With her, take her to the mall. And she be happy as can be. That's the part. You take her to crepes and waffles in the mall. She think that she just in happy land. Why? Because she happy to be around you. Man, y'all spilled the beans, as we used to say. For real, man. Don't forget to, when you guys come to Colombia, fill out your check meg forms. You have to fill it out when you come, and you have to fill it at least 72 hours before you come, and at least 72 hours before you leave. You have to fill out your check meg. He said, "Them girls." Thanks, Gail. He said, "Them girls playing the role like they're going to the Oscars." Yeah. Shout out to Jay Clyde in the building. Welcome, brother. And Trey. He said something I said about sometimes I said about boob jobs, where you get the money from the boob. Correct, Trey. You be seeing these women. Colombians, shout out to Trey for that. Colombian men have a saying: if you pay for a boob job or body work, you're paying for the next man's pleasure. That's what Colombian men say. If you are the man that pays for a woman's body work or BBL, you are paying for the next man's pleasure. So a lot of times when Colombian men see women with boob jobs, they really kind of like take them with a grain of salt. And I'll tell you why. Because they don't know if that dude's still making them payments. And he might step to you and you don't know who it is stepping to you. Because dude being hot because she done left him to be with you. He 100% correct. When you see them boob jobs, you better, sometimes with the boob, everything that sparkle ain't good for you. Everything that's shiny, you know, don't. Well, I forgot how the statement goes. But he right. You'll see the women with the look at body just right, man. Believe you me, it's a wallet that's behind her, another man's wallet, and you better believe it. He's still making payments because Colombians do things in payments. See, like in the States, we can sit back and like, what? That's only $3,000. Tear it off. Colombians getting bank loans, dude. Bruh, these females getting bank loans. These dudes are getting bank loans for these bodies to get done. And then some of you dudes looking delicioso.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Send me some photos. All right, sexy boo, love you too. Well, your girl looking right tonight. Tonight, her and the girls are going out and celebrate her best friend's birthday. And so the ladies are going hanging. That's ladies' night tonight. And so your girl looking right. And so at the end of the day, yeah, them dudes, it's fun, dude. I'm gonna tell you something. There are very few Colombian men that support their women getting BBLs. And it ain't got nothing to do with the surgeries. These surgeons down here are amazing. This ain't the States where you get them raggedy, zoomorphic looking women that look crazy. They don't do that here in Colombia for the most part. But Colombian men, they don't support it. The Colombian men look at BBLs with the same veracity that we look at weaves in them big eyelashes. Now, for a different reason. We look at the weaves and the eyelashes because we just don't like them. Colombian men look at the BBLs in the body work. Another dude go come take my woman, and I got to challenge him for my woman. Or my woman gonna cheat on me because she getting all this attention. Or my woman gonna leave me. You see what I'm saying? So Colombian men, dude, if y'all think Colombian men are like cool with it, no, dude. They want me to get that surgery, and the man won't take them to the hospital. The man won't come see them. The man, when they going through the after therapy, the man won't go get her medication. She'll be like, baby, could you go pick my medication from the pharmacy? You got the surgery, you go yourself. Colombian dudes, dude, if y'all think Colombian dudes are down for them surgeries, and the few dudes that pay for the surgeries, you better believe, just like this brother said, it's some money behind it. And you go get your head split trying to have sex with some female that got the surgery. And if it's a pay-for-play chick, you better believe she paying her pimp back that money. He paid for the surgery, and now he want his money's worth back out of her body. I'm telling y'all dudes, man, Colombian men do not support it. I'm talking about at all. Them dudes, remember I said their slogan is, any man that pays for a surgery is paying for another man's pleasure. When Andre told me that, I was like, dang. I never knew. Shout out to Los again in the building. J. Clyde in the building. Let me scroll down. He said, which one are fine chocolate brown Brazilians? We said, which one is fine? The chocolate brown Brazil? It depends on what you like. Or women in Cali. I think I personally, That's a good one. I would me I don't know. I can't make that guess. I'd have to leave that up to the professionals that could say that. Some of you guys that been to Brazil and to Cali, Colombia. Let me know what you think about that question. Who do you think that's the chocolate Colombianas or the chocolate Brazilian women? I think Brazilian women. I really do. Will says those women think that we don't notice the backgrounds of the pictures. Many dudes don't, Will. They don't. I look at everything. He say a bump on the lips and all. Zoom in, Will, zoom in. He said, I'm great. Can't complain. Even if I did, nobody's listening anyway. Shout out to that brother right there. Let me scroll down. Kenny says, I wonder what a lot of these dudes gonna do now that Parquilleras is shut down. That's another one, guys. Just this week, they made the announcement. They got fences and everything around Parquilleras. No more pay for play in Parquilleras. They moved it to another park like down the street. That's where you get the pay for play. But if you go into Parquilleras in Medellin, Colombia, it's shut down. No more pay for play. Like literally. All you see in El Poblado, Parquilleras now are couples and females that are like regular everyday females going there with their lady friends. Like Andre, the girls are going out tonight. But yeah, bruh, they shut that down. No more Parquilleras for your pay for play, player. I forgot the name of the park that down the street that they moved it to, but he said, do truth. He said, do truth, or maybe you want to say this. He said, the truth, good Colombiana won't give it up for a while. Hey, Ken, you can't be giving these dudes all the truth. Sometimes you got to spoon feed people truth because they ain't going to believe all the truth at once. For you to sit back and say, good Colombiana women, they ain't going to give it up like, that's way above a lot of dudes' mental pay grade. That is, you busting heads wide open with that statement, Ken. Dudes, they are not willing to accept quite yet. They ain't ready for that, Ken. I know it. You know it. And a lot of brothers that live here know it. But dudes that's coming to Colombia, they think that all women gonna give it up the first night. Yeah, okay. He said, and that's a good woman. All the rest of them are out there gonna hustle, getting a hustle on. Like Dre told y'all, I got stories. Yeah. You better believe, bruh. He right. Colombia, I've said this before. Colombia is not a hookup culture like Brazil or the United States. Now, when you get it, oh, she gonna be wild, bruh. It's gonna be amazing. You gonna have a ball. But if you think first night getting off the plane, you gonna smash a regular Colombian chick. Now, if you were hollering at her, y'all doing FaceTime, y'all been hollering up, back and forth. That's one thing. You pre-gaming. That's one thing. I got you on that one. But I'm talking about just getting off the plane. You just met somebody that day. You think you gonna smash her that night? No, only party girls and pay for play. That's it. Only party girls and pay for play. With Dre, that's all I need. Well, that's all you gonna get. Love Gail's Southern accent. Oh man, yeah, just talking to Gail just made me feel back home and in the Midwest and in the South. He says they'll always ask for additional. Yes, they do. Let me scroll down and catch it with you guys, man. I'm way behind. I'm supposed to be getting on this topic right now. It's 2 hours in. We've been talking for 2 hours. He said, bro, it sounds just as bad as the States, just with more steps. Yes. Shout out to you, Eric. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, seriously. Well, you too, sexy boo. I know you're smelling good. Is the Parque Poblado across the street from the church? That's a dang. Oh, that's a new spot. I think it's something like that, Eddie. You might be right, because I know it's not far away from Parque Yeras. Y'all going to see y'all about to go buy some pay for play across the street from the church. Across the street from the church. Y'all need Jesus. Y'all about to go buy some pay for play in Medellin across the street from the church. Ugh. Truth be told, Brazil really isn't a hookup culture like that. Thanks, Charles. Mainly Rio. Oh, that's mainly Rio. Okay, cool. Thanks. I know, right? Across from the church. Y'all some straight. That's what I'm thinking. The same thing, Troy. Just straight evil. Just straight evil. Let's get ready to get started with the video, guys. I'm going to set this video up. And remember, once again, this video is from a guy, Mike in the Philippines. Mike in the Philippines. And Mike is been living in the Philippines for quite a while. Subscribe to his channel. I put it at the top of the video, top of the stream. His channel is called Mike's Philippine Retirement. You could have shortened the title, but that's what it is. Really good dude. Let me see if I still have it. If I can click it, I can put it in for you guys. There it is. I just put in the link. I just put the link right there for you to subscribe to his channel. Support Mike. He's got about, I think it's about almost 15, 16,000, maybe 11, 12,000 subscribers. So he's been out here for a minute. Really good dude. And he's going to talk about, let me turn this volume down to the music. He's going to be talking about the 6 scams, and we're going to discuss them as well, guys. So let's get ready to get started to hear what Mike has to say.
Is someone who's trying to get your money by either misleading you, deceiving you, or through fraud. And these girls, I don't believe it's fraud, but they're going to mislead you and they're going to deceive you until they get your money. This first scam is a simple scam, I think. It's common. Now it's the phone scam.
Now, before we go off into that scam, remember what he said. A scammer is a person. I know we hear it in the States all the time. A scammer is a person that wants to separate you from your monies. And they could care less about your feelings. They could care less about the end result. They don't care. Scammers have one job and one job only: to separate you, whether from a large amount or a small amount of your economics. So yeah, he's at 15,000. Thanks, EMB. Artie Will is in the building, my man. Will. He says if she's getting pumped and dumped more than a party, wait a minute. More than a dumped upon more than a parta party, you're paying the MSRP. That's right, Will. At the pre-owned value. Absolutely correct. And dudes be going for it, Will. They be going for it. I used to always say, man, dudes pay for pretty. I'll say that again before we go back to the video. Dudes pay for pretty. If you haven't laid down with this particular woman before, if you just meeting her in Parque Yeras or at the Clock Tower or Sasua, you're just meeting her, and she tells you $250, then you're paying for pretty. You don't know what her services are. You don't know if she can give you fire head. You don't know if she can do anal. You don't know if she licking your butt. You don't know what she can do. Me love you long time. You don't know. So you agree to her $250 demand just because she pretty. You have no evidence. Just like Will said, you're paying the MSRP price for a pre-owned vehicle. Let's get back to the vehicle. I'm to the video. Get back to the video. Because at the end of the day, he's right. A scammer is a person that wants to separate you from your money by any means. And you usually try to do it in a very subtle way. So we're going to go through the first one that he talks about. Let's go back. Let me see. Put it right here. Am I doing it right? Okay, here we go.
New phone. My phone doesn't work. So you've been talking to a girl for a while.
The first scam is the phone scam.
She's nice. You like chatting her. You like doing the video chat with her. And then all of a sudden you can't get hold of her. And all of a sudden she pops back. I have a neighbor's phone. I have my cousin's phone. My phone is broken. I can't chat you no more. I'm sorry. And then you feel bad. You like chatting her. You like spending time talking to her. So you ask her how much her phone is. She gets back to you. She's in the store. And she takes a picture of the back of the phone box. And it'll have the price tag on it. All different prices. The phones go from 4,000 pesos, even less, up to 20, 30,000 pesos. You can buy an iPhone. You know what they cost. You feel bad, you send her the money. She buys the phone. A few different things might happen. If she really needs a phone, she's going to buy a cheaper one and keep the difference. Or she already has a phone and is just telling you that hers is broken. Either way, she's got your money, she has a phone, and she's going to chat you some more, and then something else is going to happen.
He's absolutely correct. That's the first scam. First scam, I've seen this with him. You see what I said about the iPhone. First scam is always the phone scam. Always the phone scam, man. I don't know if they use the phone scam as a gauge. I don't know if they just like, listen, while he's here for 10 days visiting our country, I'm going to try to get the most expensive thing from him as I can. But they always come with I need a phone. I know one brother, he sat back and he said that the female would pretend on the other end that the phone call was breaking up. And then she would call him back from a different phone and say, you know, something's going wrong with my phone. I can't talk to you. I'm calling you from my aunt's phone. And so the female was like, well, how much is the phone? He said, how much is it? I'm going to get to that in a second, Gail. I'm going to come back to you in the art of will. He said, how much is the phone? Oh, you know what? I just saw what you said. Hey, shout out to Gail at night. I need to change the banner, Gail. I got yours up there. Okay, there we go. I had Gail's cash app in the ticker. Shout out to Gail at night. Get your money, Gail. I got you, Gail. Okay. I just had it up there for the last 2 hours. But so he ended up sending her money for the phone. But here's the scam. What ends up happening is several guys send her money for the phone. That's the first scam. Do not go for that, guys. Do not go for that cell phone scam. Shout out to Art of Will again for his $4.99. He said, when it comes to pay for play, you don't know if she'll take you down the Hershey chocolate highway to the chocolate factory. You don't know nothing. You just paying for pretty. Whatever price she gives you, you just agreeing with it. Man, she's so pretty. Look at them curves. Hola, mommy. Y'all so corny. Shout out to you, Gail. Gail said, I'm just saying. I won't reject the cash apps, though. I didn't even notice it, Gail. Let's get ready to go to scam number 2. Numero dos.
The second scam I want to talk about is girls who need to be saved. They're bar girls. They're escorts. Their job is to entertain foreigners, entertain tourists. And they want out of that life. They need somebody to help them. Their education's not good enough for them to get a job, but their family needs the money. They're the only money maker in the family. And they're looking for that knight in the shining armor to come and save them, to support them, to help them get back to the province to be with their family, but to take care of all their financial needs. The girl needs to be saved. Now, when you find somebody you really like, and they're in that type of lifestyle, they're in the big city, you don't want them doing that job. Of course you're going to help them get out of that situation. But man, these girls are so street smart. They can play you for everything you got. Their whole goal in life is to separate you from your money. They know all the ways to get money transferred to them. They know how to get it. Fake IDs and all this different ways to sign for the money. We might think we're really smart, but you read all the time people being scammed. People are scammed in the United States by other people in the States. They're scammed in Europe. People are scammed for very large amounts of money. Scammers are smart. They're all over the world, and they're coming up with new scams every day. And talking to an old guy who's lonely, who is sitting at home, and this girl needs to be saved. There's nothing that he wouldn't do to save this girl if he really likes her. If she makes him feel like he's the true love of her life.
Yep. He's 100% correct. 100% correct. These women will say, you know, they'll pull out a violin and they'll have a blues guitar player that's better than B.B. King in the background playing the blues and telling you her whole story. I ain't got no job. Doom, 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 doom. And I just got robbed. Doom, 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 doom. No food in the house. Boom, 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 boom. I just saw a mouse. Doom, 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 doom. I borrowed these clothes. Boom, 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 boom. But they're 9 years old. They gonna sing the blues to you. The blues. They gonna sing life like hell to the now. To the now, now, now. Hell to the now. They gonna sing the blues to you. And y'all gonna go for it. Y'all always do. I'm gonna say this again. It ain't even about the stories no more, because all the stories match up. If you think, let's be real, fellas. And I mean this in all sincerity. I'm not even being facetious right now. I understand that a lot of dudes are going through it in the States when it comes to dating. I got you. I understand a lot of guys are, you know, you paying for these dates in the States and it's just not adding up. It's not economically worth it. You seeing all the turmoil that men that are married going through, men are going through with child support. I mean, LGBTQ got more rights than the average man in the United States. I got you, fellas. I feel you. So you just want to come at least for a weekend for a stress reliever, just for 5 days, 3 days, 10 days, a month. And you just want to just be somewhere where you can be appreciated as a man after all your hard work throughout the year. You say at least 2 or 3 times a year, I can go somewhere where I'm appreciated. I got you. Just because you're looking for appreciation, that doesn't mean that you have to get scammed. Don't put yourself, you know, old school. My mama used to say, don't put yourself in a trick bag. You know, that's an old school saying. Don't put yourself in a trick bag. just because you lonely back home, or just because things out back home ain't working out the way they should be working out for us men. Don't do that. Keep your cape back home. I don't care how many sad sob stories you hear in Colombia. Realize, how old is the person that you are dealing with at that moment? She's 26, Dre. She's 31, Dre. She's 25, Dre. That means for 25 years before she got off that plane, she's been eating whatever it is that's been nutritious enough for her to have that beautiful face and that beautiful body before you ever got off a plane. Before you ever took her to a dinner, or you ever did a pay for play, whatever, before you ever got a drink with her, for 25 years or 34, however old she is, she was surviving on this planet, and she ended up with that body that you like, that pretty face that you like, that perfume that you like, that dress or those jeans or those shoes, whatever it is that she's got, the pretty feet. All of that was sustained for 25 years or 31 years, however old she is, prior to you ever getting off the plane. So who the heck are you to try to rescue somebody who obviously doesn't need to be rescued with all this sexiness? She's made it on this planet Earth all those years. So who are you to try to rescue her from her plight? You think poor, listen, guys, these women are not Orphan Annie. You are not Daddy Warbucks. Just because it's not hurting your pocket or your wallet to give a few extra dollars to somebody. Well, she got 2 kids, Dre. Come on, man. I know. And a lot of times they pull on a single mother purse string because a lot of us were raised by who? Do I got to say it? Single mothers. A lot of us were raised by single mothers. Therefore, we have a tendency of understanding the plight of other single mothers. And so we want to throw a few. You ain't got nothing to do with that. Your job is to pay for your play, or your job is to have her as a party girl and take your butt home safely. That's your job. Like I said, I know it's hard for many of us males back in the States, bruh. I hear about it all the time. But that still doesn't mean that you need to make you feel good. I'm going to say this again, to make you feel good. Don't be coming down here to South America trying to rescue somebody so you can feel good about your manhood, because the women in the States don't appreciate your dollars or don't appreciate you doing things. And a lot of times you do that. You'll come down here to Colombia to take care of for a few extra dollars to make your ego feel good. It's called emotional prostitution. You do it not for her kids in Colombia. You do it partly because it helps your ego get stroked as a man, because back in the States, it ain't that many women anymore stroking dudes' egos. Don't come down here doing that. Like I said, if that woman, her body, that sexiness was sustained for all, let's say she's 31 and she sustained that sexiness for 31 years, who the heck are you to act like tomorrow morning she gonna drop dead because she just didn't get a morsel? She couldn't get one meal. If she only had a Scooby snack, she'd be fine. Stop rescuing chicks. It's a scam. Stop acting like you helping. It's a scam. You in the way. It for real. You in God's way for real. If we had to go through it as black people to get to where we are, what makes you think God don't have the same blueprint for black people in other countries to move their way up to where they can be self-sustainable? But as long as you coming down here rescuing, wasn't nobody coming to America rescuing us black people. What? Name one African that came to America that was rescuing sisters. What country of white dudes that was coming down from Switzerland or somewhere, or from Canada somewhere, was rescuing black women? What? It's 1954. Y'all still maids? What? Oh, black women, here goes some money. I understand what it's like, black women. Wasn't nobody coming down and rescuing sisters in the States when they were maids. Who the heck are we to come down to other countries and try to rescue sisters because we see that they maids? Not realize that maybe God wants them to go through the process of appreciation, just like we had to go through the process. And now we appreciate stuff that God allows us to enjoy as black people in the United States. You might be interrupting the process, but here you go. If you're not interrupting the process, you at least messing up the prices for the next man. Let's say it don't work out with you. Let's say you and that one little female that you dealing with, it don't work out, and she done hustled you out $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, but it just don't work out. Y'all don't get along. It's cool. It happens. But guess who she gonna be looking crazy at getting off the plane? The next man. I was the next man. So I had to argue or not argue with, but I had to be looked kind of funny style at, because you dudes were rescuing chicks before I got off the plane. So when I got off the plane, chicks looking at me like this. You gonna rescue me, right? I'm looking at these sexy bodies like, girl, you don't look like you need any rescuing. You telling me you ain't, and now chicks going off on me, not because of what the Colombian men did, not because of what the Brazilian man did, or the Chilean man did, or the Ecuadorian man did. Not because of what men in DR did, or Caribbean islands did. Not what the men in Belize did, but because of dudes like y'all that got off the plane before I did. And you effed it up for the rest of us. And y'all still doing that stupid stuff. You still running for the same scams. It's a scam. She got a daughter. Is her daughter starving? No. Well, stop giving her money for her daughter. Ain't that daughter gonna still eat? Why? She got a grandmama. She got a cousin. She got a granddaddy. This Colombia, they got both sides of the family that's gonna feed them. Ain't nobody in Colombia. Homeless dudes ain't gonna starve in Colombia. And you sit back, you just rescuing. Just because in the United States, they don't make us feel good as men. And then all of a sudden, you come to South America and somebody shows you a little appreciation. You throw a few dollars. She cooking, she cleaning, she sucking a little better than she would have sucked if you hadn't thrown a few dollars. And all of a sudden, you buy her a skirt, you buy her a dress, all that. I'm telling y'all, man. It's a scam. And you don't want to see it as a scam, but it is. But I like her. If you like her, be patient. Just like Kenny said. Get to know her. Y'all can still be smashing. You can still smash a Colombian woman without coming out your pocket. You can still be taking, dude, you here for 5 days, take her to the dang food court for 5 days. Well, I don't like eating food court food. Well, where you by yourself, you go to all the fancy Colombian restaurants, but don't take her to none of the fancy ones. Just take her to the food court and watch how happy she'll still be. I know dudes that live down here right now still take women to the food court. Man, y'all doing it. I'm telling y'all doing the ass backwards. Y'all doing the ass backwards. I swear y'all are. If I didn't live here, I wouldn't be able to tell y'all. You got boots on the ground. I'm watching it happen. I'm the one that pick y'all up from the airport. I'm the one that drop y'all off. I see dude, y'all be. Dude. Then y'all want to hit Andrea up. Andrea, could you help me get certain amount of money to this girl? Andrea, can you help me get this to this girl? Andrea, could you help me fill out the visa for my girl? She said it's going to be $250. Andrea say, dude, it's only like $60. Well, she said, you want to shout down Andrea, who just told you that the visa application so she can come to America for a female to come to America to see you is only $65. But the female told you it's $250, and then you want to shout Andrea down for telling you that it's $250, that it's only $60. Well, she told me that it was Andrea telling, I don't care what your woman said. The website says it's only $60. So your woman is scamming you, and you don't even want to believe Andrea, who did all my visas and visas for other dudes. Man, that's why I said, man, if I was a broke Colombia dude, I swear I'd be a pimp. I would pimp all you American dudes. There is no way I wouldn't look for another career. If they asked me in school as a kid, what you grow up to be? I know some dumb Americans that get off the plane. I am going to be a pimp when I grow up. That's what I be, man, please. I own so many brothels around here. Legal brothels. What? Man, y'all be calling me JoJo Dancer. All you old enough dudes that know Richard Pryor, JoJo Dancer, you know what I'm talking about, the brothel. Y'all be calling me JoJo Dancer. I own so many brothels around here. I swear. Women always say men dumb in this area and we naive in other areas. And we all kind of like take it with a grain of salt. Okay, cool, whatever. I know we naive in a lot of areas. I just didn't know we were just downright stupid over coochie. There's a difference between I desire and I want. Bruh, it's too many getting off the plane, doing the stupidest stuff on the simplest scams. And these women got 4th, 5th, 6th grade educations, and they scamming the heck out of y'all day one off the plane. Day one. It's a scam. No, it ain't, Dre. Yes, it is. Whether you be in the Philippines like Mike, whether you be in Thailand, whether you be in DR, if you sitting up there gotta pay and come out of extra dollars that you had not calculated in your income. In other words, I just came down here to meet somebody nice, go out to a few dinners, go out to the club a couple times, have a sex a little while, and get back on the plane. If all of a sudden you hearing sad stories and you tying your cape on the back or you ripping your shirt open like you Superman, it's a scam. If you gotta go like this, you getting scammed. Suck it up for what it is. I'm your brother. I give up about you. The women don't give a care about you. That's what frustrates me the most. Me, DC Rob, Razor Ray, Flyboy Way, we're constantly letting you dudes know day in, day out, don't do it like this, do it like this. And you can get back on the plane with your money and you had a good time and you can go home and show your photos off and come back and enjoy Colombia or Brazil or whatever country again. But then y'all tell us, F you, Andre, F you, Flyboy Way, F you, Ace, F you, Kings and Dreams, F you, all you dudes that live in Colombia, F you, Kenny, I'm gonna do it my way. And then you end up on DC Rob videos, and then you wonder what happened. We are so tired of year in, year out seeing good black men getting sent back home in body bags. Good Asian men, good white men, good dudes overall. It's an Indian dude that's missing right now in Medellin. Don't matter. And you all fall for the same scams. Scam number 2, if you gotta open up your shirt to rescue somebody, it is a scam. I don't care if it's for 6,000 pesos. 6,000 pesos ain't nothing but what? $1.15? I don't care if it's $1.15. Don't go for it. Because if you give us 6,000, next time, like he just said, it's gonna be something else. Man, I did not know this about men. I swear from the bottom of my heart, I never knew how stupid men were over some coochie. I never knew that we would be this dumb. I see us in the States, we're creating stuff, we're inventing stuff, we're patenting stuff, we're getting education, we're being good fathers, we're being good employees, we're building businesses. So I'm used to seeing black men and Asian men and white men. I'm spoiled. I'm used to seeing us, and for the most part, you know, we got stuff we working on as men in the United States, but for the most part, the average American man is a good dude. A good dude. And then I moved to South America. And I ain't never seen this level of stupidity in my life. I did not know y'all giving away houses, cars, raising kids that ain't yours, raising whole families that ain't got to do with you. Them families were surviving long before you ever got off that plane for the first time. And you just raising whole families like they yours. You sit up there buying females this, buying females that. You buying purses that they mama can't even afford, that they daddy ain't never even bought. For they mama in his life. You sit back and you paying prices that Colombian men looking at you. Man, these dude, and the Colombian dudes laughing they off. Once y'all start learning Spanish and you start talking to these Colombian dudes, man, these brothers are looking at y'all and you think they laughing at y'all in DR. And they laughing at y'all in Thailand. Boy, come to South America. They laughing, they off at y'all. They think foreign American men are the biggest freaking jokes on planet Earth. They looking like there is no way I would pay that amount for that coochie that we was all smashing in high school. That coochie is blew out. And an American dude getting off the plane that fell in love with that raggedy beat up coochie. You done fell for her scam of, I really don't want to be selling my dude. Story time. I got a partner. Fell in love with the pay for play. I think it was in Barranquilla or Cartagena. True story. This is a few years back. One of my dudes fell in love with the pay for play. He trying to buy her this, purchased her that, threw a big old party for the family. He paid for a big immaculate party for the family. She said, well, I got to go to a small town to see my other family members. He like, okay, baby, go have a good time. He has a cell phone for you too. Bought a cell phone. He had been sending her money for work for months. You know what she did with that money? She not only not stopped being pay for play, because he was paying her not to be pay for play. He's sending money every month so she don't be pay for play. And I know a few of y'all that ran for that scam or heard about that scam. To where they just send me some money and I won't be a pay for play. He doing that. The family in on it 100%. As long as they sell that she's no longer pay for play, they get some of the money too. They get some of the proceeds that you sending. She saved that money up, went to Spain. She was like, if I could sell this Colombian coochie for this amount to this type of food here, she took that money, flew to Spain and started selling that coochie in Spain. Next thing he know, that he gets a phone call. He did not a phone call. He gets a video from a couple brothers in Spain, sending photos and videos of her getting that butt waxed as a pay-for-play in Spain. Being a pay-for-play in Colombia was not good enough. The addiction for pay-for-play, she took hers international with his money. Trying to rescue somebody that didn't want to be rescued. She don't want to be saved. That girl ain't loyal. And I see it time and time and time again. I'm so tired of us being so creative and ingenuity and educated and men of drive in the States. As soon as you cross the United States borders, you the dumbest mother I ever saw in my life. I swear y'all some of the dumbest mother. Y'all be falling for the easiest tricks. And it be chicks that's like 19 be getting y'all scammed in DR. If you don't give me extra money, I'm gonna call the police. And not a police involved. All you wanted was some coochie. Man, y'all. Hey, true story. True story. She took that money and went right to Spain. She gave her mom and dad some of it, and she went right to Spain, bruh. And so been selling that coochie in Spain. Men listen to women now for what a man is. Yep. True story. You can't turn a pro into a housewife. I don't know why dudes, oh my God. Preach on the Black Nubian. That's one of the number one mistakes that dudes be making. That's one of the number one scams that these females be pulling. You can turn a pro. They make you think if you look out for them and it doesn't cost you much to hurt you economically, they actually have you thinking that you could turn a pro into a housewife instead of just going down the street and dating housewives. This is a continent full of housewives, submissive, sandwich making, supportive, sexual, sexy women. You will walk past all these Andreas to try your best to convert a pay-for-play into an Andrea. Did you catch that? You dudes get off the plane looking for an Andrea, but you walk past all the Andreas to take a pay-for-play to try to turn her into the Andreas that y'all ignore. And you wonder why DC Rob channel is steady growing. Because them bodies steady piling up. Y'all come down here, and y'all keep coming up missing. Bodies steady piling up. Make sure you subscribe to Mike's channel. Mike's channel is really good. He's got a lot of great information. He's in a really nice relationship. Kenny said those pros and others look at us like gringos. Absolutely correct. Cha-ching. I tell them I know better. Hey, Ken, don't it feel good? I won't even lie. It does feel good when you be like, what? Like in my case, mi casa cinco años aquí. I've been living here 6 years. Yo, I'm married too. Get your eye on my face. Girl, don't you see the damn ring? Leave me alone. Yeah. J. Cole, world is empty. Yep. I'm just saying, Diego, the truth must be told. Man, these dudes be going for these same over and over same scams. Shout out to you, Black Diamond. He said, what do women used to say in America? Money, no honey. Yep. No money, no honey. As we old men need to take that advice. Man, listen. Now, don't get me wrong. As a man in this world, you're gonna have economic responsibility. Whether it's pay for play, whether it be a party girl, or whether you in a serious relationship, there's gonna be some money involved. I get that. I'm not stupid. We all pay. Mine is called husbandly responsibility. Yours might be called because I got a girlfriend. Or another guy might be called because he's doing pay for play. Another guy's might be party girl. But don't turn a party girl because of her story into a housewife. She's not a housewife. She's a party girl. Treat her as such. Don't turn a pay for play. Well, I don't want to sell this coochie. I want to give it all to you. And you thinking about the fire head that you can have for the next 5 years. That's what be getting y'all. She gave you such fire head. You started crying. You remember that time she gave you head and you started crying? You was holding back the tears, your eyes glazing like Krispy Kreme donuts. I ain't never had no head like that. I love you, Venezuela. I love you. And here you go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You gonna rescue her from being a pro. You looking like Cam Newton in the middle of the bed. You just standing there like Cam. Your S is just all just. Y'all, S stands for sucker, not Superman in South America. I'm gonna say it again. S don't stand. When you open this up, it don't mean that you Superman, bruh. That S stands for sucker. Got him, girl. And they run back and they tell their cousins and they tell their friends, girl, I got another one. Them Americans are stupid, girl. They'll go for anything. Yes, yes. They're stupid. These are probably some of the same man who overlooked good. Yep. Preach, Gail. Some of you dudes, you are in the habit of overlooking good women in the States. So you bring that habit to South America and get got. Some of you don't pick no good women in the States any dang way. You just want the coochie that you can smash anyway. You've been doing that since you were 17. You don't know what good relationships are about. And then you come to South America and you can have 50 good women walk past you in the airport. And you so used to not being with a good woman, you don't even recognize it. Gail is 100% correct. I didn't even think about that. Good call, Gail. That is so true. Some of you dudes are already in the habit before you get off the plane. And that's why I say about me. That's why I would tell you my story. I had to get my head right. I had to get to counseling. I had to start reading the right books. I had to start getting my life on track before I got off that plane for the final time. There would not be any Andrea, because I would have been just like y'all. I'd have went for my eye candy, just only eye candy. And then then DC Rod or Razor Ray would be laughing at me, telling about my story of being Scopolamine. And my passport missing, my computer's missing, my money missing, and my dignity gone. I couldn't come down to South America being the same Andre I was in North America. That was not going to work. And some of you dudes are doing that. Gail is 100% correct. Some of you dudes are bringing your lack of ability to find a good woman to South America. Good call. Shout out to Jesus. He said that I've learned that. Did I read? Oh yeah. He said I also have learned that these are men that play the role in the background, supporting and setting up scams. Yep. The men and the what got me was the family. My man said the whole family was in on it. He said the only person in the family that was not part of the scamming of the chick that went to Spain was her sister, that didn't want to have anything to do with it. The lack of love in America from all aspects caused men to run into these problems. Everything starts in the house or in the home. Mothers, the first teachers. Good call, Twan. Good call. Romello says, I disagree. Nothing is 100%. Everything is graduated and subjective to criticism. I'm not saying everything is 100%. Nothing what I'm saying is 100%. You can use anomalies if you want to. Yes, somewhere in the universe, somewhere on this planet, somebody met a pro and was able to turn her into a housewife. You are 100% correct. Somebody came down here and met a party girl and ended up in a good relationship. You are 1000% correct. But y'all know me, I'm a statistician. I talk about the stats. And statistically, you keep on messing with a party girl, you are not going to have a serious woman. I live here. Statistically, you ain't got a chance. You got a 10% chance of turning a party girl. Realize a lot of these pay-for-play women are just like the prostitutions in the States. They're addicted to this lifestyle. You can throw them whatever amount of money you want. They're still going to get that coochie away. Why? They're addicted to it. And some of y'all are trying to rescue and save women that's addicted to it. They like being pros. They like new sex every night. They like new guys to meet off the plane. They like that party scene. They love it. And you trying to get her to be a regular woman while you ignore all the regular women? I'm telling you, dudes. I'm telling y'all. Yes, nothing is 100% on this planet. Correct. But I'm not about to sit up here and gamble my years on an anomaly. Well, Andre, if you run through enough pay-for-play, you're going to find a good woman. I'm about to waste my time. But even on the other end, you can meet a good woman and y'all just don't jail. You a good dude, she a good woman, and it just didn't work out. Cool, nothing wrong with that. But guess what? If she a good woman, you know she ain't part of the pay-for-play world. You know that. If she a good woman, you know she ain't partying every night because she got to go to work. She got her own motorcycle. She got a career. She got an education. She got a bank account down here in Colombia. You know, at least you know that about her. Party girls don't be having that most of the time. Man, y'all got Colombia twisted. He said, it's a lot of good women in the airport and speak English. And got a number from, he said, I got a number from a manager that worked for Spirit traveling to Colombia. All you got to do is open up your mouth like he just did. Closed mouths, don't get fed. He said, where is pay-for-play in Spain? All over. What? They know how many Colombian women are flown out to Spain? I'm going to bust your head. You know how many Colombian women are flown out to Spain and DR? Them dudes around the world, they love Colombian women. DR women, men worship Colombian women. In Spain, man, y'all better do y'all homework on pay-for. I'm not even in the pay-for-play world, and I know that so many Colombians fly out to Spain. Them females be flying out to Spain. It's easier for them to get a travel visa to Spain than it is to. I don't think they need it. Actually, they don't need a visa for Spain. Fly out to Spain, make their money, and fly back. Man, I know some dudes that's like the pimp down here. I know like two dudes, and that's what they do. They fly their girls. They don't even use their girls in Colombia. They use their girls in DR and in Spain. Kid you not, man. Kid you not. They don't use their girls here for nothing. Fly them out. Yeah. Shout out to Glitch. He said, I'm not talking about pros and housewives. I'm talking about looking for face value. It's not what the program said. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree with you, Romello. I got you. I got where you're coming from. That's a good point. Kitty says, yo, brothers need to take a stats class. In Colombia is like Vegas. Cha-ching. The house always wins. That's true. Shout out to you guys for donating to the Cash App this evening. He said, it's simple. Talk to a person. Listen to the words that they said and watch the way they move. 1% correct. Lots of Brazilian timeshares in Madrid. That I did know. I did know that there are a lot of pay for play in Madrid and in Portugal, because Portugal is the #1 vacation spot for Brazilians. Yes, you can look it up. #1 vacation spot in the world for Brazilians is Portugal, because they got family members there, and of course the Portuguese. And where is Portugal right next to? Spain. Right next to Spain, right next door. So yes, he's 100% correct. Those Brazilian timeshares that Charles likes to say, they are there in Madrid. He said, I lived in Vegas for 7 years. Some game, different locations. Oh, same game, different locations. All right, guys, let's get ready to go to the, this is true. Let's get ready to go to the next scam. Scam number 3.
This third scam has to do with a hospital or a mortuary or a funeral home. You'll get a picture of somebody being buried, somebody in the hospital, and their face is bandaged, or they have so much going on around them you can't see their face. The girl might say, my grandmother passed, my dad's in the hospital, but you can't verify it with these pictures. Have you ever met the grandparents? Have you ever met the dad? The one with the dad in the hospital, that happened to me. She said he was in a motorcycle accident and he was in the hospital, and they had bandages on his head. He was all cut up from road rash, his head hitting the pavement. You couldn't see his face, but she said her dad was in the hospital, needed money for an MRI, needed money for a CAT scan, needed money for this, and needed money for that. Also, she needed money to admit him into the hospital. And then at the end, she needed money to discharge him. But when I checked the social media pages of her sisters, of her cousins, of her brothers, there was never a mention of, pray for our dad, he's in the hospital. There's nothing, only her sending me pictures. And it's the same thing with a funeral. Somebody passes. Is that really their grandparents? Look at their other social media pages, their cousins, their brothers, their sisters. If they're not showing that picture, pray for my grandmother, she's passed. So the scam is, they tell you somebody's dead or somebody's in the hospital, but you can't verify it.
All right. Let's stop right there. And the hospital funeral scam. Done by many, mastered by few. I think this is probably one of the first scams that I saw on WhatsApp. I mean, every time you turn around, it was a cousin in the hospital, or the refrigerator, the photo of the refrigerator being empty, or a family member had just died scam. It was always something going on. It was never a situation where just, hey, how you doing? I'm doing fine. No, it's never like that. It's always a situation of that they were on the hustle. Always on the hustle. Yes, a cold world out there. I was like Romello. Everywhere I go, I'm broke. That's how I played it. Hey, I ain't got it. You gonna be all right. You survived before I came along. You survive after I leave. That's how I always like that. He said you got to put your goon You're going hand down with force. That's right. No is a no. That's right. Point blank. Like I said, I would say no, Jamon. Man, they would be mad at me for my no because other dudes were getting off the plane saying yes. He said, I love dark skin sisters also. Oh, talk to Kings of Dreams. My bad. I'm dipping. But yeah, that scam, it's out there. So guys, look out for that one. The empty refrigerator scam. The kids need school clothes scam. The funeral scam. And the hospital. Somebody's in the hospital scam. Like he just said. She said that her grandfather fell and busted his head, going to the hospital, need money for these type of scans. He goes to her Facebook page. He sees grandpa at the party celebrating with beers and everything. No scars on his face or nothing. After he sent this money. That's why I said always look at a female's social media. Because in South America, in his situation was in Philippines, but we're gonna talk about South America. The YouTube, I'm sorry, their Instagram and their Facebook usually tell the true story of their life because they usually post for their family, not for you. So anytime they posting a family partying, and he realized, let me look, wait a minute, is that granddad over there with a beer in his hand? That scam is out there, guys. So anytime a female sends you a story, a sob story, don't go for it. Let her work it out. But you're supposed to be my man, Poppy. No, I don't send money to women. I'm sorry, baby. I give you some money when I come down. By the time you come back down, that problem has been fixed. Just tell her, I don't send money to people, but I make sure you get some money when I come back down. She gonna forget all about what you said, and that problem gonna be fixed. The reason for Brazilians in Germany is for the fact that there is a monarch. I don't know what that is. Oh, money come back money. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next one, guys. We got another one.
The way I knew I was scammed was a week after he got out of the hospital, I saw a video of a birthday party, and there he was. Face was clean, no scars, no scabs. He was near death, and here it is a week later. He's drinking beer, dancing around at a party, singing karaoke. So just because you're talking to somebody and you really like them, the scammers are smart. Once they got you on the hook, they're going to scam you. Most girls are not scammers. It's very few. But those that do scam and do it for a living are really good at it.
All right.
The fourth scam that I want to talk about.
He said those that do scam and scam for a living are really good at it. Once again, thank you guys for the Patreon. Remember I said we just need 2 people this evening, not 3, not 4, not 5, just 2 people to join the Patreon, supporting the channel. If the information that we're sharing with you guys is informative and helping you out, thank you for helping out the channel with the Patreon. All right. Romello says, I follow the money, nothing else. Absolutely. That's exactly what you need to do. But guys, stop rescuing women. Stop being Superman. Let's go on to number 4.
It's for the guys that have come here on vacation. You did not come here to live on this trip. You put your boots on the ground. You met somebody. You got intimate with them. You had a great time. Now it's time to go home. Once you're home, you're still in contact with this person. Maybe you're sending a little bit of money to her all the time. Maybe she's asked for money and you said no, but she's still talking to you. Then after 2 months, she goes, I'm pregnant and it's your baby. What are you gonna do? You're a man, you're going to start doing the right thing, and you're going to support her. You start sending money for her monthly support. You start sending money for her prenatal care to go see a doctor. 3, 4, 5 months have gone by. And just prior to where she's going to start showing, lost the baby. I had a miscarriage. Now you feel really bad. She has some big doctor bills. She needs a hospital bill paid. You're feeling guilty. You're a good man. You want to pay your share of the bills. You like this girl, she got pregnant by you, and you want to do the right thing. So you pay these bills. You pay the doctor bills. You pay the hospital bill. My question to you is, was she really pregnant? How do you know? I've seen this scam online more than once. So guys, when you come over here and you're here for 2 weeks, a month, don't come down here without any protection. You're older. You're in your 40s, 50s, maybe even 60. Be careful. Don't give anybody the chance to scam you. Keep it in your pants. I know that's an impossible thing to do if you meet a sexy girl here and you're having a good time with her. But wear protection. Do whatever you have to do. Make sure she doesn't get pregnant. Don't leave something behind.
He's absolutely correct.
Number 5.
Absolutely correct. Before we get to number 5, remember that, guys, in all sincerity, El Guapo gave this story, true story. He said, I came to Cali, Colombia. He said, it's not too many gingers in Cali, Colombia. And he said, and we all know that a ginger is a natural redhead. He said, she had the glasses, she had the freckles, gorgeous. He said that she even had money. He said, had a great time. He said, I got back home. She tells me she's pregnant. Now, this is El Guapo, the YouTuber. He's married now, happy. But he told his story last night on his last live stream. And shout out, definitely salute to El Guapo. Good man. And he said that, so he sent money out because she said, I don't want to keep the baby. I'm young. So he said, okay, cool. He sent like a couple $100 out. And then he gets a call from her, a text message from her aunt saying that the girl is having complications and she needs these type of, she's in the hospital. She needs he sends another $1,000. Shout out there, Guapo. Make sure you guys subscribe to the brother's channel. Real good man. Good family man. And he sends out $1,000. And so, no. The aunt asked for $1,000 and said that the medical will be $1,000. She said, but I'll pay for it and you can just pay me back. El Guapo says, my spidey senses started tingling. I knew this was a hustle. He said, I never sent the $1,000. He said, then weeks later, the girl started calling me. The aunt starts calling me. He said, I realized I would have been hustled out of $1,000. I already sent $200. He said, but they had tried to hustle me out of an extra $1,000. Do realize these women are out to get y'all, man. Separate you from your money. And ladies, don't think that it's not happening with the men. Some of y'all, I'll be seeing women from the States come down here and these Colombian dudes give y'all that South American sex. And y'all start opening up purses, opening up bank accounts. Y'all worse than Terry McMillan. Come on, can we be real? Terry McMillan was in Waiting to Exhale was a black woman that was a true story. Black woman that went to Jamaica, met a dude who blew her back out so much that she brought him to America. Didn't even take a second out to realize this dude was full-blown LGBTQ. Soon as he came on Oprah, the whole world could see that this dude was gay. Nothing wrong with being gay. But everybody knew it. But she was so smitten with the Jamaican dude, Ted McMillan sat back and actually married this dude, knowing. So don't just think that it happens to men. It happens to women too. I told y'all the story about my friend. Dude, she is fine. She was New York. Family's here in Cali. She comes back and forth. She met a guy down here in Cali. Married him. Took him back to the States. Ain't never see him again. So it don't even matter how fine you are. These people are out to hustle you if you don't have the right people on your team. I'm telling y'all, man, it's no holds barred. They coming for men with money and women with money. So when he sit back and say that the scam of the fake pregnancy is real, bruh, that fake pregnancy scam is one of the easiest ones, because you back in the States and you can't validate nothing and you just sending money because they know that you're a good dude. And I'm gonna say this again. It works because they know that you're a good dude. That's why that scam works the way that it does. Thank you guys for the Cash App donations. Thank you also, Diego. Diego says, good game, Dre. Hit that super chat and Cash Apps. Look out for your man tonight, guys. Look out for your man. I'm giving you some great information tonight. Most y'all ain't getting this nowhere else. So we're gonna hopefully y'all guys listen. We got 67 in here. We already had 70. Click that like button. Thanks, Diego, for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Blade Runners in the building. First off, where are you? He said, where you count your condoms? Blade Runner, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. Where your condoms? There is no way in the world you packing cigars and you ain't got no condoms. You packing clothes and you ain't got no condoms. You packing, colognes and you ain't got no condoms. You packing your common sense and you ain't got no condoms. I tell women that travel, Gail, tell your girlfriends, if you travel, a man should never have more condoms in his suitcase than a woman. You always pack condoms as a woman. Always. Don't trust no man's condoms in another country. You don't know what he done did to them condoms. You bring your own condoms. I know you want to get you your Jamaican freak on, your Belize freak on. You all up in Africa, letting them Tanzanians tear that booty hole up. Got you. Bring your own condoms, ladies. That's the stupid. I promise you. That is probably one of the stupidest things that I see women that travel do. Not traveling with condoms. You telling me that you going on a 6 months trip to 5 countries and you ain't letting nobody hit it? Who you think you talking to? You gonna get you some sex in every one of them countries if you can. Pack condoms, ladies. There should not. If a man buy a 6-pack of condoms, which I don't think is a 6-pack, you should have a box of condoms, 12-pack. Ladies, you should have a 24-pack of condoms in your suitcase for you and your girlfriends. I don't care what your girlfriend says. You got 24-pack of condoms. You a grown woman. Protect your body from diseases and impregnation. There is no way you should be getting pregnant in another country, knowing you ain't got no child support rights, knowing that baby boy might not even see his daddy again, or you don't know where his daddy live at, what hut, what tin roof his daddy done crawled out of that you'd have let him break your back in Jamaica for 5 or 6 days. And now he done got you pregnant because you was too prideful to bring condoms, ladies. Don't you never let men out pack condoms. You need to have a whole briefcase full of condoms. Even if you just gonna use one on a 6-month trip. And so it is for us men. I don't know where y'all get that. I like it raw, bruh. Can we say we mostly men in here? It's late at night. Can I be honest with y'all? I need y'all to be honest. Just say your dick don't work. You put a condom on and your dick don't work. Stop. You can lie to women. Sorry, Gail, for my language, but you can lie to women. Or you can lie to yourself talking about, I don't like that feeling when I put a condom. No, just say that the blood flow of your dick don't work when you put a condom on. Because the rest of us, we can roll it on and we stiff as a board. But some of you dudes, as soon as you get ready to go close to your penis, it gets soft. Just admit your dick don't work with a condom. Don't try to talk about something. I don't like the feeling. Who you think you talking to? I'm a man. I know what happens to our bodies. I don't like the feeling. I don't like the feeling of going to my wallet paying child support. I don't like the feeling of having to go get a penicillin shot because I got some disease from some female in the sewer. I don't like the feeling of condoms. Man, who you think you lying to? No, your dick just don't work right when you got a condom on. Either you don't feel the tightness of the lady's body part, so you don't feel the same feeling when you put a condom on, or you ain't used to the feeling of a condom because you don't usually wear condoms, so you ain't used to it like you're supposed to be used to it, and so now your dick getting soft. But stop coming up with that bull. I don't know if anybody ever told y'all, men don't believe that lie that y'all be selling. I like it raw. If you're a raw dude, go for it. I ain't mad at you. But don't be trying to sell that BS story to us men that y'all be selling to women. I don't know if nobody ever told y'all, but I'm going to put it out there right now. At 55 years old, I know your don't work when you put that condom on. I know that bloodstream slows down when because your body ain't cussed psychologically. You ain't used to putting a condom on because you wouldn't put them on at 16. You didn't put them on at 18. You wasn't wearing them at 21. Every once in a while, you put them on at 24. At 37, you try to put one on and your body just said, and your mind and your body part just, because it ain't used to you protecting it. It ain't used to you having a condom. It ain't used to when you go into a woman with a condom on, that feeling. You ain't used to that feeling because you ain't used to protecting yourself. So all that bull that you sell women, you can't sell it to us, bruh. We already know. Yo, don't work with a condom on. So stop being a chump about it and stop. You can sell, like I said, sell them lies to women. Well, baby, I like it raw. I like no, bruh. This love crossing borders. I'm going to tell you the straight truth. I know what happened to a male's body. Our bodies, if we're not mentally and physically accustomed to something, our blood flow adjusts. Our blood flow, Gail, if you ever wonder why a dude go, woo, it's either something here or something physically that interrupted the blood flow that goes into here. That's why you go. So anything that interrupts that blood flow to keep it hard, you got to find out what that is. And a lot of times with condoms, you just ain't used to them. And you never allowed yourself to get used to them. I don't like the fit. Get the, who you think you talking to? He said, all honesty, black man, does have the getting up issues. Dudes don't want to talk about it. We rather go through our lives lying. It's the female. Out of here. It's your blood flow. She was good. Hey, if it's the female, how come she good enough for you to be hard before you put the condom on, but when it's time to put the condom on, you can't keep hard, so now it's the female fault. It's the female's fault. but you was able to get hard all the time y'all was kissing, all the time you was sucking on the breast, all the time you was caressing her back in her body and spanking her. You was hard that whole time. As soon as she say, baby, put a condom on, all of a sudden, here you go. And you want to blame her. The fuck out of here. And I told myself I'm going to slow down on cussing. Man, y'all got me cussing. I'm so tired of hearing these lies I've been hearing. I think what it is, I've been kind of like co-signing so many lies that we tell each other as men and women for so many years. When you get to a certain stage and age of life, you tired of just telling the same lie that you know is a lie. And ladies, that story about the condom is a barefaced lie. It's a lie. I like that feeling. I don't like the feeling. No, bruh. Your blood flow stop. And stop being a chump about it and admit it and then find out what you got to do about it. He said, that's an interruption of old age. See, I don't go through that. I ain't never been through that. I got that Benjamin Button. Condom on or condom off. I was always man of steel. Always. I already said this. I'm a die dirty old man. I already know. Andre ain't got to worry about nothing. Nothing. And some dudes brag. No, I've been working on my body and my blood flow. Remember, guys, I started being a vegetarian pescatarian at like 21, 22. I started drinking water and healthy drinks. So while you guys are just like, okay, I'm 40, I need to focus on my health. I'm 50, I need to focus on my health. I've been doing this since way back when. Why? Because I knew someday I was gonna be 50. I knew someday with good health, I would be 50. So I had to do like Diego said. I had to change my eating habits. But I did it early enough. So now that I'm 55, I'm like this. Because I thought about it at 21. Some of you dudes, y'all just out there, you're drinking it up, you're eating it up, y'all at McDonald's eating sloppy joes. I mean, y'all just no care till you like 36, 37 for your health. You don't give a care about your health. And as soon as you hit like 45, 46, and all of a sudden it works sometime and it don't work. And then many times it worked, but then all of a sudden you had that one day. I don't go through that. Nope. I've had dudes say, man, you're different. No, I just focused on my health early enough to catch it. Not me. Your girl, she'll tell you. She'll let you know. This body and that, when I take care of business, I take care of dude. And I'm not one of those dudes to be bragging. I'm talking about our health. I'm not talking about me as I'm the ultimate lover. What I'm saying is, if we focus on our health, it'll help that blood flow. It'll keep that blood flowing correctly. You start drinking water. You start focusing on your diet. All of a sudden, you start exercising. All of a sudden, you start noticing that it stays harder, like super hard, longer. Sometimes I'll be looking down at my body like, you ain't done? I'm sleepy, man. I'm tired, man. Come on, dog. Not because I'm a beast, but because I focused on my health early enough to catch it. That's all it is. Nothing special about me. So focus on your health, guys. Shout out to Ransom in the building. Thank you for the super chat, brethren. Let's scroll back up. I don't want to miss you guys' comments. I think I missed a super chat too. Oh, no, I saw Diego's. Joseph in the building. He said, in the Philippines, you should be talking to more than one. That's a good idea too. You know, guys invest so much into just one person. So much. Let me check and see. There's shout out to Morel. Let me get it just right. Just right, gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Morello. Appreciate you, brother, for the $30 cash app. I appreciate that, brother. We're actually buying some more. That's one of the reasons why I had a meeting today with El Guapo. Any of you ever listen to El Guapo channel, man, that dude's voice is crystal clear on his microphones. And he's got the same type of mics that we have. And I'm like, what do I need to do to get that type of clearness? And so we had a meeting. He was like, okay, I'm gonna do these videos for you, Dre. I'm gonna show you how it's done. I'm gonna introduce you to my people. So now I've got all this extra equipment that I'm about to be buying. So all the money from the super chats, the cash apps, all the money that goes, the Patreon will also go towards the new equipment and the soundboard with the sound effects and all that stuff. He was showing me how to do all that stuff. So I'm excited about getting that because El Guapo's, man, there are very few YouTubers that I envy their audio. His audio is crisp, it's perfect. Shout out to El Guapo, man. Subscribe to the brother's channel. Make sure you subscribe. And when you subscribe, you get a chance to watch one of his videos. You will see how crisp that brother's voice is. He said, Dre's the man you should be able to hang around with. You know what's kind of funny? When guys come down here and we hang out, and they surprised that I'm the same dude. They're like, man, you a real dude, like for real. You just like a regular dude. And I'm like, yeah. I'm just like a regular, the Andre that you meet on the live streams, Friday night drink in hand and everything else. This is me when we hanging out, when we're conversing, the exact same guy, man. And when I say I don't take y'all to no hoods and no broke, no, man, I take y'all to some nice spots, bro. He said, yeah, I'm broke. Black Diamond in the building. He said, Andre is like you said patience. Sometimes that we tend to not do as older gentlemen foremost are trying to capture the time loss. Yes, I know what that feels like too. I'm with you, Black Diamond. The time loss. Thank you so much, brother. I'd rather wait till boots on the ground. Absolutely correct. I kid you not, man. There are so many good women that are waiting for y'all. That's the part. Y'all not wrong for wanting women. There's some good ones down here waiting for y'all. It's just that sometimes we're in a rush. Sometimes we're in a rush and we don't have to be. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. And Gail says, please click that like button. And Stefano says, if you guys are interested in any consultations, just email me and I'll send you the list of all that you get in the consultation. So you never get a surprise with the consultation. I'll always send you the cost. I'll always ask you when you want to do a consultation, and I'll always put in there, all that you get in a consultation. Romelo says, he said, I'm selfish. 47, no kids. Business owner, yes, I'm broke. And that's how I play it. Because I'm like, man, I came this far in life. You ain't gonna treat me like Pookie with 9 kids. I feel like when I come to these countries, man, I be feeling offended, man, or used to feel offended. Like, you ain't gonna play me like Pookie that's Mr. Pay for Play. This is Andre. I want quality. And if you're not a quality woman, I had to kick him to the curb. That's exactly how I was. I'm just like Romelo, man. Forget that. I'm a quality dude. Not saying that fathers aren't quality dudes, but what I'm saying is most of us men, we worked hard for all that we've gotten. And when you're going to be playing me like Pookie that came down here with a passport. Blade Runner says, he said, I wish I would. mess with any woman without a condom. I just met her? Correct. I don't know you. That's for real. Shout out to Gail once again. He said, I'm only 3 inches around. I didn't get that one, Romello. Yeah, man, listen. Charles, there are natural remedies for that issue. Absolutely correct. There are some natural remedies, just some natural remedies, not Viagra's or Cialis or Levitras. And there's some natural things out there, man, that will help your blood flow and keep you. I'm telling you, Charles is absolutely correct. There are even recipes for some smoothies for that issue. Correct. So also Charles says also going after timeshares. Now, you know, when Charles says timeshares, he means the pay for play girls going after timeshares while freestyling, no condom. It is plain a dangerous game. And I know dudes out there, man. I've been on live streams with dudes that say, I don't care. I go raw and pay for play. I'm like, okay. All honesty, I went through that one. We're mellow. Let me scroll down a little bit. Black Diamond says, too bad. Most of us concentrate too much on relationships rather than the country. Your best defense is boots on the ground meeting. Heads up. That's true. That's so true. Yeah, we talked about changing your eating habits. Let me scroll down a little bit further, guys. Kenny says, bro, the key is walking. That's true too. I actually walk because of the challenge. I actually walk 6 miles a day. Just the exercise part. That's before I even get to the gym. I do 6 miles and then I go to the gym. But that's a part of the 75-day challenge. The calf muscles pump into the most blood flow into the heart. Strong all day, every day. Beast mode whenever. He said, beast mode whenever at age 55. Yes, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Kenny doing his thing. I ain't mad at you, Ken. He said, I'll listen to him. Kenny, I'm telling you, man, Ken, that's boots on the ground. The next live should be pay for play around the world. I tried not to, talk about the pay for play because that's not really too much in my lane. And so I try not to run head first into the wall. He said pineapple, watermelon, pomegranate. One thing I know that's excellent for the male body, male garlic is excellent. So make sure you guys start putting some garlic in your diet as well. But time is forever undefeated. Correct. Time, poor health, etc. All contributing factors. Got to get back into the gym and pick up a sport. Correct. He's right, man. Listen. I know I'm gonna be the dirty old dude at the age of 83, 84. I ain't got no problem with that. One of the reasons why I make sure I take care of my health, dude, I'm not stupid. My wife is 28. I'm not one of them dudes that's like, I got a young girl, look at me. No, I got a young girl, I got responsibilities. Andre, you want a young woman? Then you better keep your body as young as you can, bruh. You better get in that gym. You better eat right, bruh. You better keep that blood flowing. Cause no matter how much Andrea loves me, I can't give bad sex 4 days a week. No woman wants that from a man. I can't just give bad sex 4 days a week and then expect my woman to just ignore it. She's supposed to just hunch it off. and we married for, so she's supposed to just have bad sex for a lifetime because I decided to not take care of my diet? No, brothers, I ain't stupid. I'm like, okay, Dre, if you want to marry a young woman, then you got responsibilities. Get your in a gym. Sleep good, Dre. Drink that water, Dre. Just finished off that water bottle. Dude, I can't sit back and say, I want a young woman, but then pretend that I ain't, that, you know, pretend like it's okay. I can give her bad sex, please, whatever. No woman wants that. Ain't gonna treat me like a red ring around the balloon. Right. That's serious. 1,000 steps a day. That's what's up, man. I'm with that, brothers. We got to take care of our health. He says Celtic salt is 1/3 of sodium contained and has. I'm gonna write that down. I always got. You know, I don't use too much salt. And has more vitamins. Let me write that down. Thank you, brother. Write that down right now. Because we're always in the health food spots anyway, buying different things. Good looking out. He said, just saying if you want to use salt as an ingredient. We rarely do, but it's good to know that, you know, there are healthy alternatives out there. So I'm going to get some of that. Kenny says the Afro-Colombian sells a drink that's all natural to keep you strong. Yes, they do. No Viagra, no Cialis, all natural. Yes, they do. It's an Afro-Colombian recipe that they've been using for hundreds of years. 100% correct. He said, men buy your own pregnancy test before entry. That's another good one. The pregnancy test. Come on, fellas. We got to be on top of this stuff. I know we got a few more comments. And then we're going to go finish off the number 5. I didn't realize how far behind we were. I eat more cayenne pepper. Yes, we do that. I do that too. White pepper on my food than black pepper. I haven't done the white pepper. Let me put that down. I'm glad. See, you guys are looking out for your boy. The white pepper. Yeah, good looking out. Now I do have the pink Himalayan. I've got the pink Himalayan in there right now. I actually got 2 of them, and the pink Himalayan. Yeah, I got that. I was on top. I was actually aware of pink Himalayan when I was in Tampa, so I always had it there. I'm trying not to eat salt to begin with, and that's how I am. Andre does not cook with any salt. Every blue moon, I'll have I even use salt because I take multivitamins too. But I even use salt like if I have a craving for it. Like, you know what? I feel like I want to put some salt on this. But I on a regular, I don't eat salt. I have an Indian physician that preaches to me that green vegetables is the key for black men. That's a good call. Good call. He said, we're not the same, but similar. Absolutely correct. You guys are giving some great tips, man. Great tips for blood circulation. Yeah, I keep that around on a regular basis, man. We cook with that a lot. I grow my own vegetables. That's what's up. And herbs. I got a green thumb. I'm a plant man. Just in case you guys ever want. Yes, I am a plant man. So I was raised by a plant woman. So I didn't have a chance but to get the green thumb. Yes. When I was in the States, I was out there in my yard, making sure my yard was the best yard. The garden, I was a plant dude. He said, Andre, have you checked out Africa? Yeah. Maya, listen, Maya got some of her first big breaks from doing interviews with us on our channel. 2019, man, we always had Maya, D, our girl D Tours, and Kizzy was always on our channel in 2019. Kizzy with the Real Streets. That's her YouTube channel. So yeah, man, we happy for Maya cracked $100,000 subscribers. So she's crossed the threshold. Very proud of Maya Africa. So when you guys get a chance, check out Afro Wahita. That's our girl, man. Straight out of Bogota, and I forget her home city. But that's her area where she's from is way up north. It's like even up north past because Colombia's top is made like this. So you got Cartagena right here. You got Cartagena. Cartagena would be right here. Then you will have Bogota. Then you have Santa Marta. And then you will have where Maya and them are from, up in this area, up in this region. That's right off the water, but it's like it's past Santa Marta. But yeah, that's our girl. Shout out to Maya. Cook with pepper. I'm gonna try that white pepper though. You guys giving out the great tips. Kenny said, if you've noticed, men in Colombia don't have ED problem. They don't. No matter how old these dudes are, man, they be getting it in. They be having these dudes be having kids in their 70s. Man, these dudes down here, for real. these dudes will be in their 70s. Got 21-year-olds strung out on the I ain't lying, strung out. They be like 58, 59, 22-year-olds. These women just losing their mind. Let's bobbleheads for these dudes. That's why I'm like, dude, take care of your health. Because here in South America, as long as you can take care of your business, you good. You good. They may not appreciate you in the States, but boy, in South America, they love some older dudes, man. He said, I've seen it in the stores, but never tried it. It looked real crazy. Let's see what he's talking about. Say no, man in Colombia. The hormones in the food, yeah. That's true. That's in the States, boy. They put stuff in there to keep y'all from keeping it up. The products in Colombia are much better quality. Absolutely correct. Less chemicals. True. So true. I'm dipping in the conversation. Okay, let's get ready to go to the rest of the video, guys. Let me not hold you guys up. Let's get ready to go to the rest of the video. Okay, did I do something
This
wrong?
scam I read about and watched on YouTube. Now this scam, a guy had an online girlfriend and they were online for quite a while. I'm gonna say 4 or 5 months. And he was supporting her, not a lot of money, just a little bit. But one day he decided to make that mental commitment to her. He told her that he is gonna come to the Philippines to live for good. He's got another 1.5 years of working, and he wants to have a nice home in the Philippines. And she suggested that they go ahead and buy a lot. They go ahead and buy a house, build a house, and it'll be all ready and prepared. So when he gets there, he'll be in a comfortable lifestyle, not living in the province, in a native style house. He'll have a nice house to live in. He was all for this. So she went around and took pictures of lots, and they chose one lot. He sent her the money for it. She said she got to put it in her name. Showed him some sort of title. I have no idea the documents she showed him or what they were. And then they went about to build the house. So he started sending money for the contractor, sending money for material, for labor. And he was getting little videos, and he was getting pictures of the house being built. It would show the wall going up. It showed the concrete floor. It showed the electric going in. It showed the water meter, the electric meter. Later it showed the walls going up, the rooms being divided, the roof going on. And he kept sending money. And then eventually the house was almost finished. And the timing was good. It was just before he was ready to retire. The house was almost finished, and he went to the Philippines. And he told her he'd be there on a certain day, but he surprised her. He came a couple days early. When he got there, he decided just to go straight to the house. Got to the house, he was surprised how nice the house looked. The wall was up. He walked in through the main gate. He walked up to the porch, smiling. Oh man, she did a great job. Then the front door opened and a man came out. And he said to the foreigner, "What are you doing here?" And the foreigner goes, "That's all right. This is my house. I've been sending money here to have this paid. My girlfriend and me, we're going to be moving in here shortly." The guy looked at him and said, "No, this is my house. It's not your house. I built this house." So he started to explain to him how he had his girlfriend coming here every day, checking on the site, paying the bills, buying the material. And the Filipino owner said to him, "Oh, that girl's your girlfriend? I was wondering what she was doing. Every day coming here, taking pictures, asking me where I bought the material, watching the progress of the house. She came by every day." Well, now he can't find her. The guy's out all that money. The house isn't his. The lot's not hers. Nothing. And they said he couldn't find the girl. Totally disappeared. Who knows how much money he sent? $20,000, $30,000 US? I have no idea. But man, be careful. Buying property here, buying a house with a Filipina, if you haven't met her, don't even think of that. Even if you've met her, don't even think of that. That is something you do after you move here and you decide you're going to live in the Philippines.
Absolutely correct. He's right. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. You see how this dude's story, this is a sad story. You know, you sit up, you work so hard in the States. That's what my point is. You guys part with your money so easy and you work so hard for it in the States. Some of you guys have really nice businesses. Don't forget about all those years you bust your butt during the early years to get that business off the ground. Some of you guys have been in the military. Don't forget all the hard work and those rough nights and all those cold evenings and cold hot days and all that marching and all that yes sir and all that yes ma'am that you had to do as far as, you know, dealing with your superior officers and all those career moves and all those countries that you had to go to where you got to the point where you retired and you have your military pension. Don't part with it so easy. Don't forget about all the hard work. Some of you dudes, you work for a company. You've been working with that company 5-10 years to get to the point where you're making 60, 70,000, 50, 60,000. Don't part with that money. Don't forget about when you first start working with that company, and they were only paying you so much an hour. And now you got a promotion, and then you got another promotion. So now you salary. Don't forget about all those hard. That's what got me through. Because I wasn't willing to give up my money because it wasn't because I had it wasn't because I have money at that time period. It's because I never forgot what it took to get to this level of money at that time period in Medellin. And I wasn't willing to go like this so easy, like a lot of you dudes are, just because it's in pesos. Well, it's on 100,000 pesos, Andre. That's only $30. Well, that's none of my business. I'm not coming out of 100,000 pesos because that $30 I work for. Some of you drive through some of the worst traffic every morning to get to your career or get to your business or get to your job. Some of you dudes, every month, you're still on reserves. You're in the military reserves. So every month or every other month, you still got to go back into the military to do something. You still working hard for your dollars. Don't be giving it to these Venezuelan women like it's nothing. Don't be giving it to these Brazilian women that ain't fourth grade education women could just get your money that you bust your butt for. You were in the military all those years to get your pension just so you can give it away like it's nothing. And that's what this dude did in this story. He literally gave his money away, no boots on the ground, don't know this girl from Eve, can't validate the location, nothing. That was one of the slickest scams. She's sending photos and videos. Baby, look here. Baby, look at this. He's like, yeah, baby, I'm going to be there in a couple years. Here's the part. Y'all ready? I don't know if somebody already said this in the comment. Let me scroll down, but here's the part. You telling me that for 2 or 3 years, you're sending money to the Philippines and you ain't made enough money to take a trip to the Philippines to validate what's going on? Dude, if I sent money, I'm on a flight to the Philippines 6 weeks after I send money. I'm validating everything. Everything. I'm hiring a Philippine attorney while I'm still in the States that she must work with if I send this money. If I'm sending you some money, ain't no way in the world you just gonna get money from me just on blind faith. He actually thought he was still in the States for enough time for a whole house to be built. And he never took one trip to the Philippines? When I sit back and I say, man, that we men can be stupid, the stupidest people that ever walked the planet at times, that was just straight stupid. I told you I'm gonna have some stories for y'all tonight. That was straight stupid. That was uncalled for. Shout out to Mike T in the building. He said, this is for the new equipment. Thank you, brother. And the content is fire as always. I will be getting up with you as soon for a consultation. Great. Yeah, we gotta, it's gonna be about for the equipment, it's gonna be about a good $600-700 worth of investment, but it's gonna be well worth it because I kid you not, his sound system is amazing. And I reached out to YouTubers that knew YouTubers that knew YouTubers that knew him to get to him. Because I didn't have his information. So I'm reaching out to all these other YouTubers to catch up with him for his sound. So I'm like, dude, what do you have? And so he was so cordial. He sent me some videos of his studio setup. He said, I have this goes with that, this goes with this. He said, I'll have you have my sound man will reach out to you to get everything set up. So I'm excited about that. Because a couple of you guys have said, man, you guys sound good, but you could really sound better. And you're correct. Some men are too trustworthy and lonely, a dangerous combination. And like I said, I know. Good call, EMB. Thanks again, Mike. Bruh, I know it's tough in the States to find somebody, especially as a man, the older you get. And you just want to settle down with one person, live the rest of your years, and don't be stressed out. And if you could do it in another country, I'm with you. I got you. But we gotta be strategic. Dude, when I had this apartment, like I mentioned to you guys, this apartment that we're in right now, and the lady told me, she said, I said, can I get it in April? She said, and this was like in December. She said, this apartment will be gone by the beginning of January. Me and Andrea made some calls, and her family confirmed. After we told her about the apartment, the location, all that it came along with, literally all inclusive, other than the furniture. And her family said, for that side of town and for that price that you guys are paying, you ain't gonna find that again. So I went on ahead and I rented this apartment in January. Mind you, I had no plans on coming the next trip until April. So I was there in December. We looked at the apartments, got this one. I paid on it in January. Andrea looked over the contract. She found a couple of things that she wanted to change. And so she changed that in the contract because she was like, we ain't paying for that. And so she changed that in the contract. Andrea got the new contract and they sent it to me. They sent it to me. All this is in Andre's name. They sent it to me. Like certain things we have, Andre and Andrea. Certain things are all Andre, and certain things we have are all Andrea. That's why we always say we treat our marriage as a business. And so, got the apartment. I'm sending money to Andrea for the furniture. I already told some of you guys this story. I'm sending money to Andrea for the furniture. $2,000 here, $1,000 there, blah, 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 blah. I want a California king bed. I'm a tall dude. I'm not coming to South America for no itty bitty bed. That's not about to happen. Get the biggest, softest, nicest bed. That's right. I see A Slide do a video called Western Union Poppy. This Negro done got in my head. I start overthinking Ace's Western Union Poppy video. I call Andrea. I've sent this amount of money. We should have this. Now, I wasn't argumentative, but I was blatantly disrespectful to Andrea. I wasn't arguing. I wasn't raising my voice, but it was disrespectful. I've sent this amount of money. We should have this, that, and this. Andrea was so calm. She said, look, can I call you back in 5 minutes? And I'm steady trying to talk. And she said, can I just get 5 minutes? And Andrea said, she called me back 5 minutes on video chat. She pulled out all bank receipts, all payments from credit cards, all the amount. I'm thinking that is this amount of money that should be in the account paying for everything. Andrea had 3 times the amount that I thought. I'm thinking it should be this amount. She said, while you running off at the mouth, you actually have blah, 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 blah. The money in the account was 3 times the amount that I thought. What's my point in telling that story? Before you start making these type of moves like that man did and like I did, be ready, A, to have the right team member on your side to do those type of moves. B, be ready to commute. Remember I said I was down in December. I rented the place because they sent me. I know it wasn't disrespect. I know it wasn't disrespectful. It was in the way that I was presenting it. It was with accusations that were not no proof of any form of her using that type of behavior. I should have used a different term than disrespect. You're right. You're right, Romello. Because my point is that I was wrong because she showed no signs of being like that. But I'm watching Ace Live Western Union Poppy video. If any of you remember that he made it back in the day, it was a skit that he did. I told him about that. He started laughing at me when I told him the whole story that I'm telling you guys. I had 3 times as much money. Didn't even know it. In the bank account down here. I never opened my mouth to Andre again about checks and balances, except for during our meetings. My point in saying all that is make sure that if you're going to do something like that, make sure you're making regular trips to the country that you plan on being in. Andrea knew that I was coming back in April, and then I was coming back in September. Then I was coming back in the following December. Remember, I said it took me 3 years. Even though I had the apartment after year 1, it took me 2 more years to move down to Colombia because I had so much stuff to wrap up in the States. I'd already had this apartment. I got this apartment like 2018, 2019. I didn't come down here until like late 2019. Really, I had it like early 2018. I didn't come down here to late 2019, like literally before the pandemic hit. I came down here Thanksgiving weekend was my final time of going back to the States, except for one time in the last 4 or 5 years. He said, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was basically just somewhat accusing with no proof. And she took it all, like, hey, okay, no problem. I got you. Yeah, she did, man. She showed me the receipt. She was like, she had them. She was like, oh, here's this and here's that. And then she started pulling up stuff and showcase. Okay. And I'm like, well, I should have, and here I go, I should have blah, 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 blah. Andrea like, what? She said, babe, you got, and showed me the money. I was like, oh, okay. All right. I love you. I love you, babe. I love you. I feel like such a freaking idiot. But I understood because so many dudes had got. And so sometimes if you got to ask, nothing wrong with it. He said, you did the right thing, Andre. You got a great woman in Andrea, and she verified. Yeah, she verified. That's without a doubt. She 1000% verified. He said things work out the way it is. He said things worked out that way, and it is a testament to you due to diligence and vetting. Yes, correct. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that, Kings. I'll take that. Let's look at the last part of the video, guys. Let's check it out because he has one more bonus scam. Let's check this one out.
You can hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. This is the bonus scam. Now, this one I just heard about today. Somebody told me that he knew somebody in the States who had an online girlfriend. And they had a long distance relationship. They were chatting for about a month to 6 weeks. And they were getting really tight online. He really liked her. He was sending her small bits of money here and there. But he was falling madly in love with this girl. Well, after the 6 weeks or so, they decided they were going to get intimate online. She started doing some sexy dances for him, getting him excited online. And then he would just take care of himself. And this went on for a couple weeks. Then after another month, he got a message from a Filipino guy. And the Filipino guy said, hey, I got some video of you taking care of yourself and chatting with my wife and her dancing for you. I want $10,000 US, or I'm going to share this video with all your coworkers. I'm going to send it to where you work. I'm going to send it to your family. I'm going to send it to your friends. So he ended up getting blackmailed. Somehow they were able to download what he was doing. I looked it up. There is software that you can download a video chat from Facebook. You buy a certain software and you can download the video chat. So these scammers are sophisticated. These younger people, they know how to work social media. They know how to look on your Facebook, look on your other social media to find out where you work, the name of your employer, to find out the name of your friends, your family, your parents. So I don't know the predicament this guy got in. Did he just delete all his accounts and hope nothing happened? I don't know. But don't get in a position where somebody could blackmail you. Be a little bit more careful with your social media footprint. Make sure all these people can't find out where you're working if you're still working. Can't find out your parents' or your mom's email address or her Facebook. I don't know how you can do this. You just have to be super careful. But man, that would scare the hell out of me if somebody tried to send a video of me doing something like that to where I work, my family, my friends, my parents.
Absolutely correct. Even just hearing that story makes you think like, man, once again, men, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? We're not thinking. We got to use some common sense when it comes to traveling to these other countries, dealing with women in foreign countries. We got to use some sense, man. We can't just let stuff unfold because there are consequences to everything. And that's what his point is. These people were saying whether they were going to do it or not, whether he sent the 10,000 or not, they probably shook him up to get the $10,000. But it's the fact that it was a whole setup. Dude, don't be doing stuff on camera. Let the ladies do the stuff on camera. Don't you be doing stuff. Don't be sending them no bus videos. Don't be sending no dude. Do not send any videos. No evidence. Don't be doing nothing on a live video, on a video chat that showcasing your face and nothing. Man, you let her be the freak on the video chat. Come on, fellas. We got to do better than this. We got to do better than this. This is uncalled for. I'm telling y'all, man, that was definitely a call for. All right, let me scroll down. See if you guys put any comments in. Because that was and that is true. Got to be wise, guys. Got to be wise. I give you guys a bonus story that Guap told. And this goes back to rescuing females. Guap said that he was dating this female for a couple years in Brazil. And they went to go play bingo. You know, in Brazil, bingo is a big thing. He said, and they were doing pretty good. He said, and that night, it was like this big pot. And he had been paying for the bingo cards for them all night long. And this big pot of money was like equivalent to almost like $2,400, right? And the girl won. The girl that he was with. They had already won like $700, $800. So they walked up out of there with like a good $3,500. So in Brazil playing bingo and you walk away with $3,500, that's pretty good, right? El Guapo says they went out and hung out, had some fun that night, went drinking, partying. He said then he told the girl, now she was ready to split the money. You go ahead and keep all the money, baby. No, that's you and your daughter, and take care of you, your daughter, and your mama. You keep all the money. Fellas, don't do that. Do not be rescuing women in other countries. To help somebody that's got something. Let's say you dating somebody here in Colombia and she got something and she's trying to build something, but she ain't got a computer to help her take her business, her actual business that you know about, to the next level. And you say, you know what? Let me go ahead, since I'm there all the time, get her a computer. It's Christmas anyway. I got you. That's not scam. Because you saw or see what this person is actually doing. But to sit back and just give all that money away, El Guapo was like, I shouldn't have did that. Yeah, break mine off. That's me. My share. If I paid for all the cards and all the winnings that we've been getting was through my cards, the first 700, and then you win 2,500. Come on, we about to. The exchange ain't no robbery. I'm about to get mine. I'm about to show you why I'm American. I'm about to show you the American side. Fair exchange ain't a robbery. Let me get mine. Give me my 50%, if not 60. But y'all sit up here and they sell y'all these sob stories. And like I said, because many of us were raised by single mothers, you think about subconsciously rescuing single mothers. Okay. If y'all really care that much about people in South America, how come y'all don't throw that type of money to the South American males? They daddies. How come it's a father in Colombia right now? He's driving one of those yellow cabs, trying to feed his family the best he can. How come you don't throw him a extra $200 tip? There's a dude that's a waiter in a restaurant in Brazil. How come you don't throw that waiter an extra $1,000 to take care of his family and lifestyle? Since you so concerned about families, you don't. You come in contact with men in South America that are in need, just like women that you come in contact with. But you dumb enough to look out for the woman. Well, I'm having sex with her, Dre. I got you. But that still don't mean that you got to pull your chest open and be Superman for every female that you have sex with. Well, it ain't tricking if you got, I don't care what it is, bruh. You messing up the pay for play economy. You messing up for regular dudes that want to get off the plane and maybe want to just hang out with a party girl. Now she looking at the new dude like, listen, the last dude that got off the plane, he gave me all the bingo money. What are you gonna do? What do you bring to the table, American? We gotta stop this, brothers. And that's what this whole video has been about. It's about giving you guys some heads up before you come to South America again or for the first time. Everything that's done is scam. And that's why I started with this earlier. If you're going to be a traveler, at one point in time or another, a female will come and try to scam you, and you may not even notice that it's a scam. Romello says, he said, fellas, y'all need to stop rescuing lost puppies. That's so serious. Like Denzel said, this ain't checkers, it's chess. Absolutely correct. Don't get God. Sirium says, he said, I'm late. What's going on? Yeah, you late, brother. Yeah, we're done with the topic of the 6 type of scams that are out there. Once again, I'm broke and I'll stay broke till I die. That's right. I ain't got nothing. Nothing. He said these things are these dudes are messing up the ecosystem. They are, dude. Black Nubian, man, these dudes are ruining the ecosystem. He says, I'm here in Medellin. I take care of my friends here, and they seem to be the only genuine people. And like I said, there are so many good people in Colombia, so many good people. If you want to look out for somebody, look out for the good people. He's absolutely correct. He said, good people that I know, look out for me looked out for me for over a year. They don't even ask or refuse more times than I can ask. Absolutely correct. And he's so right. Dude, when I first started dating Andrea, she didn't want nothing. Nope. That's all right. Thank you. No, that's all right. Thank you. No, thank you. Andrea didn't want nothing, bruh. I couldn't buy her nothing. I couldn't offer her nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I'm gonna say this for the first time. If Andrea wanted to get your boy, she probably could have got me. But here's the kicker. My standards for women in South America are so high that I couldn't have got like that. Now, like I said, a few of us have sent a few dollars here, a few dollars there. Here you go. But I ain't never got. I know dudes that ain't got. And if Andrea was a dirty woman, which I never would have been with anyway, she could have got me. She could have been like, I remember just something small. I remember when Andrea was like, she was looking to buy the refrigerator that we have. And her girlfriends were like, you should get he American. Now, not all her girlfriends, but a couple of them were like, well, he's American. You should get the big giant refrigerator with the double doors and the freezer at the bottom. And Andrea said, why? She says, just me and Andre. We don't have a big family. It's just he and I. And I've seen some really, really nice refrigerators that don't take all that. She said, then when we move, we got to lug a giant refrigerator to the next place. That's not the house that we're buying. So Andrea bought the perfect refrigerator for us. Even though others were trying to tell her, not family, but you know, your females talk to the female friends, girl, you can get this. She's like, no, I'm not doing all that. I purposely was patient to get a woman like that. I kept my standards high, my expectations high. I did not cut any corners when it came to Andrea or good women that I met in Colombia, because I met some good women. Andrea's not the only good woman that I've met. I met some really good women down here. And the one thing that I can say, my standards opened up the doors for me to meet these good women. I wouldn't let just any woman into my life. So it's not a coincidence that I'm with who I'm with. All right, let me hit these last comments. Let me see what you guys are saying. Some chicks he says, some chick tried to get me to buy her a phone. He said in Guyana, I mean, not Guyana, but in Ghana, after meeting her the day before. Dude, these women are looking at social media and thinking that social media chicks. Yep, that's it. These social media chicks are actually living that life, being purposely purposeful. That's Kings and Dreams theme. Absolutely correct. Everything that I've done with Andrea has been strategic. So we're already going through those comments. Thank you guys for being here tonight. I know we're looking at 4 hours and 17 minutes. I know it's after 1 o'clock where you guys are. Some of you guys are going to shoot over to Razor Rays, watch his live stream if he's doing one. But guys, make sure you don't get scammed. Be patient, be patient, be patient when it comes to the women down here. And I'm telling you, man, you have a great time here in South America. Just be patient, man. All right, I'm up out of here. My name is Andre. You've been watching Love Crossing Borders. I'm going to chill till your girl get home. Oh, yeah. Talk to you guys later.